desolation of 16 winters, bereft of a high king to guide and unite the land. The Supreme Collegium, entrusted with the sacred duty to anoint a rightful sovereign, hath faltered in its solemn task, lamented the whispers among the people. The 9 surviving legates, their voices entangled in a web of protocol and precedence, hath failed to act. Alas, it seemeth the twilight of the Collegium, as a potent body hath descended upon us. Throughout the land, tales abound of tribute paid, but alas, it floweth not into the coffers of a worthy ruler, but rather into the hands of invaders and those ill-fitted to the throne. The noble lords of Logris, once stalwart pillars of our realm, hath been laid low, though some secrets lie shrouded in mystery. Duke Ulfius, a survivor of many a harsh winter, findeth himself enshrouded in whispers of a shadowy alliance with the treacherous South Saxon. Duke Corneus, long in hiding, hath emerged from the shadows, and as he journeyed northward with exiles from Anton, a fateful clash hath erupted at the border of East Saxony. In the wake of many a raid upon Caerwent, key strongholds once lost hath been reclaimed. The Irish, like a relentless horde, wage war upon the lands of Gales, swarming in their thousands, akin to vermin unleashed upon the fields. Norgales, in the throes of despair, offereth tribute to the mountain tribal leaders, known as the 3 Cadlus. These Cadlus, in their quest for willing souls to join their cause, dangle the allure of plunder. Yet, little plunder will be found in battling against the Irish. In the heart of Cambria, the kingdoms of Avalon and Camelot convene beneath the banners of peace, a meeting graced by the presence of the illustrious kings Leo de Grance and Ninteliad. King Idris of Cornwall hath need of willing souls, and the castellan of Castle Dimlock in Tintagel doth seek volunteers for his cause to defend against the King of Cornwall. King Cerdic of Wessex, ever the ambitious warlord, raiseth a formidable host, and seeketh the aids of mercenaries. A fleet of ships, a foreboding harbinger of strife, hath also been amassed under his banner. In the fabled lands of Salisbury, the great Marshal's tournament hath been postponed, for news of turmoil along their western borders hath reached their ears. The Castle Woodhouse, a bastion once held by the late Prince Madoc, and a hoary hill fort of Westford Castle, are said to have fallen under the dominion of mercenary armies. Yet the superstitious whisper of fey-folk and giants, laboring to reclaim what was lost in the days of Uther's invasion of the magician king's Summerland. All right. It looked good a moment ago. Now uh, you drank a
Oh,
giant serum. One sec.
Whoa.
goodness. What have I done? I've been embiggened.
You know what? It might have been related to your cell phone, but I swear I checked it just before we went in. Like when
Oh.
we were thinking about getting your cell phone working last time.
Yeah,
Might have
yeah,
been
yeah.
just to do the height ratio one. Anyways, we are live. Welcome to another episode of Summerland Enchantment, and we are a very professional stream, as always.
Always. Yeah.
Yeah. We're gonna go ahead and rip through some introductions and get started. We'll start with Rebecca.
Hi, I'm Rebecca. I apparently am the giant, but I play Lady Olwyn. And uh, yeah, people should apparently listen to me more often.
Yep, it's Andre the Giant's sibling, Rebecca the Giant. Let's see. Go to Emily next.
Hi, I'm Emily, and I play Beatrice, the witch slash spellcaster slash whatever we're calling.
Awesome. And we'll go to Nicole next.
I'm Nicole. I play Sir Elian, and Sir Elian the very, very injured.
Sir Elian the Very Injured. It'll be like your permanent.
Very, very injured.
You do. I think that's like the second time you've been critted, like in a very short amount of time playing this.
Yeah, I think it was. Was it the lion who crit me? I think
Or
it was
wait,
the
maybe
lion.
you didn't get critted. You just had no armor last time. Or did you get critted and have no armor?
I had armor before. This time I had no armor.
Yeah, but did you get critted this time, or did you just get hit without armor?
I got
No,
critted.
got critted.
I got crit and I had no armor.
You're alive.
Alien had the
that's
protect
something.
spell on.
Yeah.
It was real bad.
And
It was
still.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. If that protect spell wasn't on, you were dead. There's
I was. Yeah, I would have
there's
been
no way
dead.
to survive
100%.
an armorless
I
hit. in
cannot-
Pendragon.
Stress how helpful the protect spell has been
That's true.
as a general thing. I've never been happier that I took a specific.
Right? For sure. Okay, so we had a little bit of a recap, but I'll just kind of blow through the high level points, and then we can dive in. So last couple of episodes, we'll say, since the beginning of this adventure, you decided to join Nineveh, or rather were commandeered by Nineveh to join her in a search for another, we'll say witch, enchantress, whatever you call it, someone they're seeking, insistent on the Forest Sauvage. It was a little bit of a, very little details were given to you along the way, and you collected them as you went. You were really in search of Beatrice's sister, Nimue, and trying to get a method of getting to her. And Nineveh said that the best way to do that is to reach Vivian, who went away a very long time ago on this show. So away to the Forest Sauvage you went. You had some trouble with border patrol nonsense in Clarence, and then finally went into Sauvage, where you met two wee little childrens, Kere and Dinwin.
yeah.
They were pretty cryptic and pretty scared. You decided to adopt them and take them along for the journey. You came across an old hut and boating sounds, and went in to find a very, very dying version of who some of you, anyways, know as the Lady of the Land, also Lady Sauvage. She was in a lot of pain and rapidly aging. You wanted to do something, and you knew there was no way to help her. Nineveh volunteered to effectively euthanize her, for lack of a better term. And along the way, not long after that, as everyone was kind of dealing with a tough moment, we'll say, an old familiar face showed up with the. I gonna fix something there. Give me a second. I want to show something. To show something specific. So give me 1 second.
Is it the font?
Yeah. He has heraldry that he doesn't have. I can fix this very quickly.
Yeah.
Fixing it as we speak.
3 mullets, correct?
It is indeed.
Yeah.
So that attempt is better. So that is his current heraldry. An old familiar face, the Gallant of Sauvage, who some of you know specifically as Sir Padarn, showed up, being a not so strong friend of Nineveh and seeing his lady now sorcerel of some sort dead. Doesn't matter how she got there. Jumped to conclusions and wanted to take Nineveh in. There was a bit of a dance on whether or not that was acceptable, because Nineveh would most certainly die if she was responsible for murdering the Lady Sauvage. So there was a bit of a standoff. Elian bravely fought Padarn without armor, and
Like an idiot.
Thanks to a Beatrice Protect spell, survived it. I'm only doing this because we had some weak stuff, but I think it's useful.
I think a recap is always like fun and good for those who might have missed a session.
Yeah.
As well.
Just in case, I was more so giving the aside for you guys who might feel like I'm droning on about it. But on the way, you continued on your path from there. You decided to perhaps stay away from any of the Sauvage lands, given what just happened. So you ended up
one of the knights tied up.
Yeah. You took Padarn and you traveled using the travel spell to your destination, where you met an old man. So he, when you came into the town, he seemed to be carving something in, what's the name of the language?
Ogum.
Ogum, yeah. In Ogum, he was writing something that seemed like a man possessed. I think Beatrice recognized this immediately as the divination spell, or divination magic, rather. There isn't like a spell per se. There's spells in the area of divination. It's kind of how this game works. So anyways, after that, settling in, a lot of people were in bad shape, and we decided to move forward time. Beatrice decided to chase down Lady Nineveh to her resting spot, knowing that she too was very tired and needed to rest, because both of them were magic slanging, and magic in this setting has a cost. And that cost is either aging or sleep, your choice. One is... You know what? That actually, I thought that was crazy, but like real life kind of works that way too. Like,
yeah.
You ever not gotten good sleep? You like advance age real quick.
Oh,
so
only the whole last week.
Yeah. It comes real quick. So anyways, knowing you're here, you did learn along the way that there is someone that Nineveh wants to get a hold of here, another former lady of the lake named Meg. And you've also heard reference by I can't remember if it was the druid or the kids, though, that there is a witch in a cave not far from here.
I believe it was kids.
Yeah.
And we
No,
thought it was my mother, or somebody thought, I believe it
no,
was
that was a
Olwen who.
separate conversation.
That was a separate
Yeah, there were
conversation.
two separate
Olwen got the
conversations.
information about the witch in the cave. Elian got the information about Beatrice's mother from
Mhm.
Hedig.
They like Beatrice's mom. Beatrice's mom is apparently very nice to this village.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, why not? Your mom's awesome. Best
Oh
mom
yeah,
ever.
great.
Yeah.
You know,
Two.
just
Yeah.
getting all those best mom ever mugs,
Yeah.
everything.
For sure. Okay, so with that, we're gonna go in character. I'm gonna give a moment. You know, it's we've had Elian in first as a guest, where Elian arrived rather abruptly in the story, and then has been a character on the fringe, save for catastrophic things happening to the family. Um, there hasn't been too much in the way of opportunities. So I wanted to give an opportunity, like zeroing in on a moment with Elian and Olwen, because they've never really had that. One thing to consider, I think, is this can be, say, 2 weeks after settling, because I think Beatrice is likely to sleep about a month in total. So 2 weeks will recover Elian. By your healing rate, you'll have your healing rate times 2 in recovery.
My healing rate is 3, so I'll have 6.
You have 6, and then because you're in an actual village where there's people tending to you, I'll allow Olwen another first aid if you want it.
Absolutely. Yeah. Were you gonna ask something else?
No, go ahead.
Okay. That's a
Right.
success, baby.
Perfect. Okay, so you can have another D4. I'll roll it. Another 3.
Hey.
All right, so I'm back up to 17.
That's a good, doing a lot of strenuous activity, like riding hard for a week would be a really bad idea. But your I want to say critical wound. That's wrong. Major wound has been surgeryed successfully, and your stuff in general has been looked after. All your wounds have been looked after, so you're in a good spot. You just have to take it a little easy. Don't overcommit to strenuous activity.
She's gonna just start sleeping in her armor at this point.
Right? I wouldn't advise that either. You need to heal. Turns out banded plate mail is not a really good thing to sleep in. You don't want
No.
back
Yeah.
sores. Yeah. So, not to mention you probably won't fall asleep. But
Yeah.
we'll zero in. Maybe this is maybe it makes sense that Olwen is checking in on Elian, because that sounds like
I imagine that she's been tending to everyone, kind of been making herself useful with the druid, just as thanks, helping out, sort of in exchange for some sort of board or room. So she'll probably come in on Elian attempting to sleep in her armor. Be like,
Attempting to
really-
put on her armor is probably gonna be hard enough.
yeah, I don't think I would recommend that, Sir Elian. I understand your willingness to.
Crazy guy's still here, right? I
Mhm.
didn't see that coming. I
What was that?
intend to protect my charges from crazy knights. She says that she cannot get it on.
Well, I am grateful to be considered your charge, and I I know you swore an oath when you first came out, but I have wondered, why are you still here? I mean, what do we mean to you?
The world has changed so much since I left. And I don't really have anyone left here, or even really on the other side.
Why?
And you seem to be some of the only people who understand.
To be honest, I'm not sure if I do. You can go anywhere you'd like. Be loyal to anyone you choose, and you just settled on the first place you landed, despite
I could have
having
returned to
family
Nanteliad. I could have stayed with Nanteliad. I could have chosen another lord. But they didn't feel like close to home as Barrowcrest has. I'm not the same person as when I left.
Is it just closeness or proximity to Faerie that keeps you here?
It might be related. You have fairy blood, and Beatrice is hardly normal
That's
by other
true.
standards. I think it's more comfortable. You have a foot in this world that I can't seem to find footing on. But you also have a feet in the other.
It's difficult, isn't it? To be part of both worlds.
And that's why I think I'm drawn to you and Barrowcrest. I haven't come across other people since I've returned that really grasp or have even the slightest understanding of it.
I'm still not sure I understand your desire to just stay in one place.
I've
Part of me
traveled a lot.
It seems so exciting to be able to just go wherever you'd like, not have to be held down by something you hardly even understand properly. I have no idea what I'm doing.
I think that's fairly normal. Do any of us really know what we're doing?
I mean, you seem to have a good head on your shoulders. You charge forward so stalwartly. You know your duty.
I think it's more I know who I am, as opposed to what I need to do.
I wish I knew
who you are.
I mean, I have everybody telling me that I'm the Lady of Barrowcrest. You know, Lady Gwynedd chose me to be that for her. And now I have a mother who's the queen of the Unseelie court. And she expects me to behave a certain way. And she's powerful and terrifying. And I have 2 feet, one in both worlds, and it's hard to know exactly which part of myself to listen to at any given time. And not to mention, I think I have a sister out there who I haven't seen in years. And I miss her terribly. And sometimes I feel that she's one of the few people that could really help me figure out what to do. How to stand up to my mother and still be the head of a household.
I think you missed one very important part of what you are. You're Olwen. Before you're Lady Bearcrest, before you're the daughter of Queen Mab, before you're chosen by Lady Gwynedd, you're Olwen.
What is she besides a pretty face and a playful spirit?
You say that like it's a bad thing.
Doesn't offer much.
You have more to offer. You have a certain optimism that is rare. I think you'll find more about yourself if you think less of yourself as Lady of Bearcrest or daughter of whoever, and just think, who is Olwen? What does Olwen want to do? Not as the lady, not as the daughter. What is Olwen?
Owen wants to run away, to have an adventure and find her sister. But Owen can't. Because Owen has responsibilities.
You found another good point about yourself. Olwen is responsible. Olwen has compassion to where she's responsible for. Whenever you struggle with that, just remember, that's who you are. And you've done that consistently the past few years I've known you. All of your decisions have been, in the end, selfless and compassionate to those around you.
I really do.
And I think you're that way even without being the lady. These children were not your wards of Bearcrest. And you still wanted to show them compassion.
They were lost. Didn't have anyone else.
And we could have left them. They were not your responsibility, but you took responsibility. Because you looked at them and you felt compassion.
Suppose.
You might think it's the obvious choice, but I have traveled quite a lot. And I can tell you it's nowhere near as common as you think it is. And if you ever worry about the difference between you and your mother, she is not compassionate, and that's the main thing that differentiates you.
Thank you, Lady, or Sir Alien. I hope you find what you're looking for, too.
You asked why I stay still? Because I've traveled so much and I want a place to be home. I've looked for a home since I lost one. My home was a person and now she's gone. And I left an emptiness that I want to fill. So I stay
certainly
still
think
because I want to find a home.
I certainly understand that much. Well, you have a home in Barrowcrest. As long as I'm able to give it. Just be a bit more, well, a bit less reckless. We already have one strange night that will throw caution to the wind.
I
Prefer you keep yourself safe.
certainly intend to. I can hardly protect you if I'm dead.
Exactly. And you're no use to us without your armor on. But for now, maybe leave it off just a bit longer while you recover.
Yes, you do have Cadigan now.
Always had him
Don't.
in a strange
Yes.
way. One day I'll
It
tell you
seems
about how
that's
we
what
met.
happened. I don't believe you have.
Oh, but I
Beatrice
will.
might have said something, but it
It's
was
a
a little
story for another
confusing.
time. Get some rest. I'll bring some soup.
She's just gonna set aside her armor and just like, yeah, that's not going on right now.
All right. Good stuff, guys.
Thank you.
Set a good tone. Well, we're gonna cut over to Beatrice in Sleepy Land.
In a tree.
That's what you remember.
Very
Literally
Arthurian.
inside of a tree.
Yeah.
Very Arthurian.
Yep. Just inside a tree. So you said we've been asleep months bordering on.
Nope. Not yet.
Do we?
You don't know. You're sleeping.
I don't
Please-
like that answer. So scary.
Please give me a sight test.
Oh no. Alright. Success.
Okay. You feel yourself like almost like you're being shaken, and you hear a familiar voice. You can't quite place it, but it's like a whisper. It's like Beatrice, 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 Beatrice.
Okay.
What do you do?
Can I wake up?
You open
Or
your
my
eyes,
eyes to see.
and you find yourself where you fell asleep, in the center of this what looks like magnificent, hollowed out tree. But you're kind of surprised when you open your eyes to see who's like trying to shake you. You see Morgan.
What in the world?
Morgan says, Beatrice, where are we?
Why are you here?
Where's here?
I went away. You remember that, right?
Yeah. You've been away for some time now.
Yes.
Oh.
We're in
Are
a
you-
village currently. Right now we're in a tree specifically, but
Are you coming back soon?
yes. Why? Morgan, why?
Oh, nothing. There's just
I don't believe that for a second.
well, we have a visitor, but Idane says there's nothing to worry about.
Who is the visitor?
He's a constable from Estragales. I guess he got turned away trying to go home.
What's his name?
Elaine? Alan? Something like that.
I should know who that is. I don't. All right.
He seems nice
Is he
enough.
He's not causing trouble,
No, he just
but you're on edge.
Is Elian with you? He was asking about Elian.
Asking about Elian. I mean, Elian left with us. So yes.
Everything's okay?
Okay is a strong word.
She kind of looks up at.
Hmm.
Are we in a tree?
We are in a tree. Okay is a strong word.
Oh.
As things normally go with us, it's been kind of a mess. I've had to use more of my abilities than I'm frankly happy with using. And we had almost casualties, but thankfully none.
Oh,
Saw
you're
some
paying the
old
price.
friends.
Sleep.
Yes, I suppose I am.
And who's she?
Should be
Oh.
Nineveh.
Oh, the lady in white.
Yes.
I met her. She used to talk to Mom every once in a while. When Mother was queen.
I'm sure she did.
I don't think she liked my mother. I don't think she liked nobles in general.
Nineveh and I have a lot in common, but I deal with nobles better than she does. It's hard for us to like people that have it all from the beginning. That's all.
You hear...
Nineveh went.
Give me
Sorry.
an awareness test.
Oh no. Thought we were just having a cheery conversation. Success. The worst success.
You know, when she said, "Who's that?" you look down, and it's Nineveh's there. And then when you are kind of talking to her, you look back down, and Nineveh's not there anymore. And then from behind you, you hear a lady's voice. Morgan? Morgan, where have you been?
I pull Morgan behind me and I turn around.
You see... I'm trying to remember... I'll obscure it for you. One second.
Obscure it for ya. Obscure it for ya. Obscure it for ya.
The lady you turn to see... well, give me like a recognize roll. You can add 5 to it.
With how much I roll this, I really should start actually putting points into it. Yeah, failure.
Okay,
We're all pretty bad at
that
recognizing
works.
people.
You're putting it together. You're like, there's features that look familiar, and I think you put it together whenever Emily puts it together. But this isn't Igraine. Looks like a woman in her 20s. Oh, I guess I got her name right and everything else wrong. It's Morgoth. So,
Quite
you
obscured.
yeah. Failure on the obscured. But that's what a failure looks like in real life, folks. Hold on, I can fix that. Oh, that one's broken too. Okay, we'll just leave it. I give up.
Super professional, guys.
Yeah,
This
super
would be Morgan's sister.
Yeah, and I think you put it together. It's just that you're a bit slow too.
hmm
Um,
I keep Morgan behind me.
Morgan, half the realm is looking for you. Who is this? Are you safe? Or, Morgan, are you staying quiet to give Morgan an opportunity to reply, or okay?
I'm seeing if she does. Or if she stays. So I have her behind me. So for her to talk, the ideal is I'm assuming I'm taller than her. She's quite young. I assume she has to look around me if she's going to do anything, but Beatrice basically has like hands on her shoulders holding her behind her.
Yeah. She's like, she looks and there's a bit of disbelief, and she's like, Margos? Margos? And then with that, if you let her, she'll run to her. If you want to hold her back, you may.
I'll let her.
She runs to her sister, and the two of them hug. How are you? How's everything? Are you being treated okay? She's asking Margos this, and Margos nods. I'm fine. How are you? With that, Morgan nods. I'm being looked after. I'm learning things. I'm learning a lot of things. I know it's going to be time eventually to go back to Mom. And I know eventually I got to go north too. The Gore. But please don't tell Mom. You know what? It won't matter because I'm not where it looks like. I'm not in a tree or anything. So, good luck finding me. She smiles. Her sister just laughs. There's generally a heartfelt moment. And there's a look from Morgaz, though. She says, and this one is teaching you, not harming you, right? And you see a look of... for Beatrice, this is the look of someone who is no stranger to death. No stranger to murder. No stranger to vengeance.
Yeah. I swear to you that the last thing I would do is hurt your sister. And she'll bow in the way that Beatrice typically does.
Right.
Knowing that this is a queen at this point.
Throw me an honest test. And then I'll...
Success.
All right. That suffers her a -5 on her suspicious, and that's enough. Otherwise, she would have critical. So,
Ooh.
yeah. She nods. Then I suppose I owe you a thank you for looking after her.
You owe me nothing. She's good at what she does. I don't think that would surprise you, given you likely know that she's intelligent. Maybe a little more too much for her own good.
She gives you a look like, right?
It's two older sisters meeting and being like,
Maybe it's best I don't know anything about you. Then
I
can't lie if I don't
I'm
have
no one.
truths.
Yeah, I'm no one.
Give
Believe me.
me an intrigue roll.
Success.
The body language response she gives you tells you like you're not a stranger to it. Without saying anything, she's gives you the once over, like very believable. Like, yep, isn't that the truth? Like when you're like, I'm a nobody. It's like, yeah, you're like once again faced head to head with the actual truth of not being highborn, basically.
No.
Right? But she doesn't. That's not discourteous. She
No.
right.
No, but she agrees with that.
Yeah. If you didn't have intrigue, you wouldn't have picked it up, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Well, are we dreaming? This is a dream, isn't it?
I assume so. I'm not entirely sure.
I'm going to try and wake up. Please take care of Morgan.
I will. It was nice to meet you.
You hear just briefly the sound of like a baby crying. It almost sounds like echoed, like it's in another room or something.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, Morgos is gone. Morgos?
I suspect you're an aunt.
Well, that makes sense. I'd heard rumors. I wasn't sure that it was true. Have you ever met her husband, King Lot?
No, I haven't.
I don't trust him.
Good not to trust people sometimes. Trust your sister. You don't have to trust him.
Side note, Emily, Elian did tell you about her suspicions about King Lot. The assassin, the rabble rouser from Levum.
Might not have put two and two together, maybe, though?
She might not have.
Yeah.
Or she, at least at this moment, she's not thinking about it.
Yeah.
I hope for your sister's sake that the marriage is at least good. If not, I'm happy that she has children.
Me too. Oh. What's... And you hear what sounds like a knock, and then all of a sudden, Morgan's gone.
Teacher, she'll just sit in the middle of the room.
You find yourself out in a field now. get a sense of urgency. You feel your heart pumping like you're running from something. And you see Lady Nineveh ahead of you.
Nineveh.
We have to go. He knows, she says
Who
as
knows?
she continues. Give me another awareness test.
Success.
You hear the sound of hoofs behind you.
I run with her.
Give me a dex test.
That's a check I haven't done in a while. Success.
Managed to move through this rather bumpy and tangled path. The horse seems to be moving faster.
I'll ask her, who is he?
She seems tired. She seems older. She seems darker. She turns to look at you. She says, he knows. He knows. And with that, you turn to see the knights upon you now. You see his armament is better than any armament you've ever seen. And you see that he is riding not a horse, but a boar. 3 blue mullets on his shield, just the same as Padarn's. And you kind of connect with this. Give me a sight test.
Success.
Your vision kind of goes back and you realize that you are not here. You realize this is some sort of seeing, some sort of sight, some sort of telling of perhaps the future. You watch as birds in the area begin to take flight, and you hear a very brief scream from Nineveh. You see the rider ride away. On his back is 2 swords. Do you have divination? Do you have any points
I
of divination?
do, I believe. Not many, but I believe I do.
Okay.
I have 2 points in it.
Might as well test it, but a failure, you're still
Flat.
gonna net it. You're still gonna net a check. What's that?
But I test it flat.
Yeah, flat, please. Even with a failure, though, you'll get a check.
Yeah.
You may take it. You wake up, your head resting against the tree. You're not inside the tree anymore. You're outside of it. Now, you've had this wave of dreams, so it's not clear whether you're dreaming still or not.
I'll stand up and look for Nineveh.
You don't see her anywhere around. You see...
I'll yell for her.
There's no response.
Do I know where I am
Yeah,
in relation to the town?
That's a really good question because you're not famously great with the whole hunting.
I'm not. I might have just been left in a forest lot.
Yeah. Now you did
Oh,
track your way
no.
out here, or rather, you
I did
found your
follow
way out
her.
here. So
Yeah,
I will
I
give
walked
you.
here myself.
Yeah, I'll give you a hunting roll +5. See if you get lucky.
I even have. Ooh.
Ooh.
All right. Now the good news is you did shout, and I think
Yeah.
it's only a matter of time. With the shouting, I think with Alien, we'll give that a minute. Actually, you know what? Alien, and Olwen can give me an awareness test.
Both of you botches. I'm
Awareness,
gonna be
my
very
favorite.
upset with you. You botched.
Oh, be upset with me, Beatrice. Why would you
Yeah.
say that?
That was beautiful.
What is an awareness roll mean for Olwen?
Well,
How
I
reckless
don't.
is Olwen?
I'm
How-
Owen.
How reckless is Olwen?
11.
Okay. Test reckless for me, please.
That's so funny. I love it.
Okay.
Success?
You can take it.
No, I don't want. I don't wanna. I've ticked it.
Okay. I think in this case, Alien and Olwen, you both hear what's definitely Beatrice's voice. I think Alien, you hear Beatrice call out for Nineveh. But I think Olwen, for whatever reason, you heard it as more of a distress call. And so without kind of like, let's say you're at different places in the village when this happened. Alien, actually, let's start with Olwen first aid test one more time, because another 2 weeks went by.
You got it.
Okay.
Failure.
It's okay. So, Alien, you still get another 6 back.
Okay, so I'm almost at full.
Almost a full, perfect. Okay. So Olwen, in this case, I think you start off after her, quite confident she's close. And then you get out into the forest and you realize you're alone and you have no idea where she is now.
Oh, oops. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no.
There are 2 of us lost in the forest now.
Babes in the woods.
And the one searching for us is Alien the Lost.
Ah.
So this
Should
is
be
gonna
fun.
go great.
We're just highlighting the hunting skill failure in this team.
We really are.
I have
So what skill is this team
for
missing?
it.
Hunting.
I have 15 in it. I just can't move.
Oh, that's true. All right, well, let's give me a hunting roll, Alien. Let's see if you find Beatrice.
And see if I find everyone at this point.
Yeah.
Do you even know Owen's gone yet? Find out.
Come on, Alien.
Oh my
come
god.
on.
Guys, why? So
Welcome
you.
to Summerland Enchantment, babies.
welcome, guys. Oh, Olwen.
Alien the
has a
Lost,
beef
just
with the
living up to the
awareness.
name.
Alien
Lit-
has a beef with hunting.
Literally all 3 of you. No
No, I
idea where
succeeded
you
in
are.
my
in the-
awareness.
Not a clue.
Yeah,
No
but
one
now
has
you're
any
you're
idea.
out yourself in the middle of the forest with no knowledge of where you are thanks
This
to the
is
hunting. Which
Going.
we can play on
great.
this being Savage. Like it's
Oh,
literally like
Forget about it.
Yeah.
It's Savage.
It's totally Savage Totally.
playing tricks on you guys. I think that's the narrative we're going
Uh,
Yep.
I mean, I'm almost at full. Would I be able to have my armor on?
with. Yes.
Okay. 'Cause I think she's obsessive now.
Like, you never know when
Do
I need to
I
be armored.
hear anybody else?
Are you guys calling out? What do you want to do from
I imagine that, like, when Olwen figured out that she was alone, she'd be like, Beatrice, I'm pretty sure I, heard you call out for us? Where are you? You round? Where are you?
Okay.
Where am I?
Lane looks around and then yells, "Fox." Which, if my research is, if I'm remembering my research correctly, is a curse back then.
We're all
If
speaking
I
English.
don't hear them right away, I'm just gonna start cycling through names at this point. So,
Yeah.
like, yelling for
Give me-
Nineveh, yelling for Cadogan,
Give me
yelling for
awareness as each
Olwen,
of you.
like,
Yeah.
God, guys, we are a mess.
We're back, baby.
Succeeded.
We're so back.
We're doing great. Success. Come on, Olwen.
Oh my god, a success.
Look at
Good
that.
Wow.
job. You actually
Can you
know where
believe
you
it, guys?
are spatially.
At
Okay.
this point, Alien could be famous in hunting and still fail every time.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, Alien, you hear Beatrice. Beatrice, you. Sorry, is Alien yelling out, calling out too?
Alien
She just yelled a curse.
Yeah, Alien
Alien
just
just
yelled a
like-
curse word very loudly.
Okay, that's fine. That still works.
Like the medieval version of going, "Oh fuck."
Alien hears Beatrice. Olwen hears Beatrice and Alien's curse. And Beatrice hears Olwen and Alien's curse.
Owen's whole monologue, and then Alien just yelling a curse word.
So you must
So
be
I'm gonna-
pretty close to each other.
Yeah, so I'm gonna try and locate them based on that.
Yeah.
I yell back, start doing essentially Marco Polo to find them.
Merlin.
Nimue.
Janet. There's Scott.
Welcome to Summerland Enchantment, where we spend
There we go.
like 5
Forever
minutes
being
this week
lost.
getting lost. Every
As-
session, we spend about 5 minutes trying to find each other because we get lost everywhere we go.
Give me a D20.
Ooh.
Ooh,
Hey.
We'll go with Rebecca. Can do it.
5.
Okay. You all can make hunting rolls +5.
Oh.
Guarantees aliens. are gonna
Finally.
succeed.
Ah! I've succeeded.
Look at
I
that.
succeeded. Look at us.
Oh
guys.
my god.
Okay, so you all kind of find each other. I think, given that Alien only heard Beatrice, we'll say Beatrice is the center of the three of you. And you all kind of come into a clearing just outside of the town about the same time, so you can also see the little village that you've been staying in just ahead. You know what's weird about it too, though, is the way you're approaching the village. You're like, but weren't we going in the other direction? It's almost like you're re-entering from where you came from before, complete with that
Lovely.
tree with the carving on it.
Great. This is going great.
I mean,
Hi.
is that out of Savage?
You're conscious and alive.
You're awake.
Have you seen Nineveh?
Oh no, should I have?
she left me alone in the forest, which is a very her thing to do, but also I had a dream about something and I would really like to run that by her.
I'm right here, she says from
Ugh,
just beyond the
ugh,
tree as she steps into view.
Owen's like spine stiffens.
Yeah, no, Beatrice is like,
Just.
why do you do that? Like, you and I are inherently creepy, I get it, but like, why? Okay, why did you leave me in the middle of a forest? That
Because
felt mean even for you.
you had visitors. Those that I didn't wish to visit with myself.
Was that not a dream?
It was, in a way. But they were there, dreaming with you.
They think you don't like them.
I don't particularly.
Do you like anyone?
I was gonna ask the same question, Beatrice. Ugh.
She likes Nimue, doesn't she?
Beatrice is smiling in a way. It's not like a mean question. It's more of a like, I'm friendly joking. From two people that like very few people.
Yeah.
I'm glad you were friendly, joking.
She looks at both, or all three of you, and she says, I have very few friends left on this island.
In the sake of being your friend. Because, like it or not, I think that's how I would describe you. I have a dream that I would like to share with you at some point or in private.
Oh, Beatrice, apparently your mother's well known here.
Beatrice, like, hands on her knees, just like...
For what it's worth, she's liked here. Apparently, she was a
I'm
good
so
person.
glad that
Probably.
awful woman
No, at the time.
made a village like her. But, you know,
Well,
kidnapped her other daughter.
I
where
didn't tell them
her
anything
eldest
about
daughter
that.
put her to be safe, and then is with a man who is possessed by an evil sword. Like, it's a very long. Yeah, not surprised she's involved. Do find it kind of ironic that she's well liked.
Apparently, it was a long
Wow.
time ago.
That's check out.
plenty of people that we're not exactly fond of are well liked in their respective circles. Both of our mothers.
Yep. So, we have a witch in a cave to find. Am I correct that might be Meg? And I'll look at Nineveh.
She sighs and she looks back to the tree with Yagam on it. You're correct. I think that is Meg.
Is it a good thing or a bad thing that everyone here is afraid of her?
I don't think she's going to be willing to help us.
Why?
The villagers seem to think that she is possessed, corrupted.
What if we approach her outside of the village? Just as us
something tells me that's not gonna matter.
Why?
She's possessed. Will she no longer care about my sister?
I don't know.
We get her unpossessed. A ritual or something?
There is good news in this.
What is that?
All we need to find Vivian is her eyes.
Literally.
If she is corrupted, then we'll be doing this village a favor.
Wait. But can't we try to uncorrupt her? Isn't that an option first?
Not
Possible.
sure how you intend. I'm not sure how you would intend to get a witch's eyes out of her
You
skull.
kill her
Kill her.
and take them out of her skull.
Believe it or not, I've never even attempted to kill a witch. Seems like a death plan.
Hence,
I don't have anything that could help with this. I can undo a spell. I can't undo that.
what if we had time to prepare?
It doesn't matter as far as my skill set goes. I don't have anything to fix it.
And the longer we wait, the longer Nimue is.
Exactly.
Hmm.
She'll turn to Nineveh.
Give me an
Tell me what
awareness
we
test,
need to
everyone.
do. Let's do it.
These have been going great for us. Oh, success.
Please. Success.
Failure.
I think Beatrice, Elian, and let's see what Nineveh rolls. It's possible she doesn't roll high. Oh no, she doesn't notice either. We'll say it's just Elian and Beatrice. You turn to hear like someone trying to sneakily approach. Like,
I draw my knife.
what does Elian do in response?
She has her sword and she kind of whirls towards it and looks for whoever's sneaking.
So you move forward?
Well, I intend to block the other three.
Blocking
So-
Nineveh.
So I think, Olwen, you see
I don't see anything.
Beatrice and, well, you don't see them, but you see
Uh-oh.
Beatrice and Elian kind of move defensively towards you. Almost like towards the tree where Nineveh was, but Nineveh is like close to you guys now, right? Talking. And the old man kind of comes out with his hands raised and says, "Sorry if I'm interrupting."
No. Not at all.
I put the knife away.
Eileen relaxes and resheaths her sword.
We are in your company, of course. You could hardly be interrupting us. We're the ones imposing.
Right. Not at all. You've been welcome here.
Thank you.
He smiles. I couldn't help you overhearing about the witch.
You have a way that could help her.
Yes, I think so. We had sent Kedeg and Didwin out for nights to deal with her. You see, it's not just her, but she had children. They're beasts now of some sort. Those who wander too far from the village at night are torn apart, especially if they go anywhere near that cave.
You say she had children. Were they her children or just children? And she
They
took
were
in?
hers once. She used to stay with us, help us. But
When
then
did that change?
a visitor came through once. He was a noble, but not any noble I've seen. Certainly not a knight. Roman, perhaps? She treated with him. I was young then. Younger, anyways.
And what do you think they did? Was he some sort of sorcerer?
I think the Christians would call him a demon.
They do tend to bandy that term about for a lot of things they can't understand.
What did he look like?
He had raven dark hair and eyes. Thin and very pale skinned. Very tall. Tallest man I've ever seen, mayhaps. He wore strange clothing, foreign clothing.
Am I correct? This does not describe my father.
Yeah, it doesn't really fit.
Okay. I've heard the term demon used for him too.
Yeah,
So I had to be sure.
It's very fair.
Yeah.
Thin didn't very well fit your father. Neither did tallest men ever seen.
Only Romans were particularly tall.
It's true.
I think Owen wouldn't have an idea who this is.
Was this before or after the forest changed?
Long before it. Meg stayed with us after. But she got more distant. Stopped communicating with us. Stopped being part of our community. Started to wander out to that cave, and then eventually one day she took her children out there and just never came back.
Was she in love with this Roman?
I don't know. I don't know if love was the right word. There was an infatuation, though. Maybe not even romantic, just enthralled with her.
Obsession?
Some people can't tell the difference.
Do you know what his purpose was to come to the village?
I think it was an excuse. First he said he was lost. I feel like his purpose there was Meg.
Hey,
Neve, could he have been from Faerie? She turns to Nineveh because she vaguely remembers Nineveh saying something about Meg being like there was a reason she was a former member of the Lady of the Lakes, but doesn't remember.
Nineveh kind of shrugs. She says, some things are hard to classify. We would need to see him to know. Many accuse Merlin of being the son of a demon, after all.
naturally.
The Christians tend to call anything from Faerie demonic.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah.
Do you think she can be saved? Or do you think it's past time?
I want to look at him with like a pleading look.
He frowns. I consider myself an optimist. But I've seen her since. If there's redemption left in that one, I do not see it.
When's the last time anyone's tried?
It seems
they
everyone
just-
who's approached her is dead.
He nods to that.
What kind of beast have her children become?
Some say bears, others serpents, others speak of lions.
Lions.
And how many children did she have?
He begins to count in his head.
Oh goodness. I see it.
Seven that were living.
Any woman that did that to her children is not worth saving. Nineveh, how good are you in a fight?
She kind of like looks nervous at that. She's like, I don't trust my skills against bears or lions.
If we want to do what you're suggesting we do, we're going to need to be able to go against her and her children and beat.
Exactly.
We have 2 knights. The third
Three.
that wants the third one wants Nineveh dead, and that means he cannot come. So we have
Well, you
2
formed
knights.
him, the two of you, but I don't trust him.
Yeah, 2.
I think you understanding why.
Yeah. 2 of us who aren't particularly combatants for skills that aren't combat, and then we have Olwen whose talents
Olwen.
lie elsewhere.
You wouldn't happen to know the land of Cilliers, would you?
No.
I
Elian.
believe so.
And that is your tribal heritage.
Then yeah. I'm familiar. For what? Why?
Do you know of a knight nearby in the forest? Perhaps someone you encountered from these lands?
I'm afraid the bound knight is the only one we've come across in the forest. Can I have a description?
I don't have a description. He keeps give me like intrigue rolls, I guess, on this. Or courtesy, I guess. Either will work. It's kind of reading his body language, but he's not like hiding anything. It's just like, are you paying it?
I succeeded in my courtesy.
Wow. I mean, if there was ever a moment to do this,
Oh, goodness.
I'll take it.
Welcome to my hunting rolls.
Oh my god.
Wow, we're doing great as a group.
How many
We're
fumbles
doing
per rolls has this been
fantastic.
tonight?
We've had 3 so far this game.
If this was like Fantasy Flight Star Wars, Darth Vader would be showing
Owen's
up
had
tonight.
2. I've
Owen's
had
had
1.
2. I've had 1.
Oh, 4. So we're up to
4.
4, and we are an hour in.
You know what?
Oh my
If anyone is
god.
wondering.
If this were D&D, you guys would be killing it tonight.
We would be absolutely killing it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start making a tally of how many times we
Throw
fumble.
my mouse on the ground.
Ugh. You're an adult.
I, however, did succeed. My courtesy.
Yeah, I totally got that. So
Okay.
you turn.
Just riveting into them.
Oh, there you go. By the way, because you guys are participating in like this as a quest, any skills you're rolling and succeeding on, not traits, not passions, but skills. If you succeeded, make sure you take them.
Ooh.
Oh,
Yeah. And you can always scroll up later if you need to.
Yeah.
But Elian, as you ask for that description, it's like he keeps looking between you and the tree, and Beatrice and Olwen just don't notice that for some reason. He's looking between you and the weird markings he put on the tree. He says, please, if you know of a knight from these lands, we need to find him.
From the lands of and I'll have to say it for me again.
Yeah, I'm gonna write it for you too, because you might want to know that.
Solaris. From the Solaris or from here?
From the Cilia.
I am. But it's been a fair while since I've moved there. I'm not sure I would recognize anyone.
Oh. Wonderful news, wonderful news. Excellent. Then we can slay old Meg after all.
I want to point out that any help we can get would be useful. And
I'd also like to point out that if it requires being a man, I am not one. Although that is a common confusion with me.
He pauses and he looks over you a moment. He says, well, it says you're knighted?
Yes.
Formally.
Yes.
It looks foreign to him, that concept, right? But he's like, well, that'll do then.
Technically my 2 kings, but yes.
We'll give Beatrice and Olwen a second awareness test, or I'll accept awareness or intrigue. This one's on Nineveh.
yes.
success.
You both see Nineveh now looking over the Agam inscriptions.
I'll lean close to her and just say, "What do you see?" Quietly to her.
This is divination.
I thought so. Who's he speaking to?
He's seeing the future. Death of Meg. The hand of a knight of Silius.
So, why does it matter that I'm of Silius?
He shrugs.
It's
Why does anything matter? It's the answer I've seen, not the one I sought.
Well, there's no use in questioning it then.
Beatrice, did you, you leaned in and you looked. Were you interested in looking at it yourself?
Yeah, so I was looking at it, and I was also asking Nineveh what she saw.
So, Nineveh didn't go any further than saying the death of
It's
Meg.
divination. It's the death of Meg.
Give me,
Right?
what's your read Agam at?
Really low.
Yeah, what's it at?
It's at a 4.
Okay.
Do you want me to roll it?
Give me a divination test first, because it could add a bonus.
That one's even worse.
Yeah. But if you got lucky, which you didn't.
Yep, no.
Okay, now you can give me an Agam roll.
Oh, this is going so well.
the name
Okay.
of
Peasant
the
education,
other battalion.
everybody.
Okay, what I tend to do with reading rolls, when you fail them, you still get a tick. Because, like, the assumption is that you can't read. Now, Agam's a little different because it's like, it's not a fluent language.
Yeah.
Right? It's almost like a runic language in the way it kind of runs. So, you're picking up bits and pieces of it, but it's like, have you ever seen the Monty Python scene where he's reading the monk's inscription on the wall and the monk dies while writing or whatever?
I have a really sad thing to admit, and it's that I've never seen Monty Python.
You're killing me. Please watch Monty Python.
I've seen the
Holy
clip
Grail.
of "Tis But a Scratch."
Yeah,
I've seen the clip of that specifically.
That one's tiresome, but if you watch the whole thing, especially after playing an Arthurian-based game, you'll be like, I get it. I really get it. Like, what ridiculousness. But
I haven't
anyway,
watched Monty Python.
because it's literally a satire of like King Arthur. But anyways, an aside, you pick up bits and pieces, even with a failure. It mentions like what you seem to pick up is there's a necessity, and one is this knight, and the other one is something old Bayard, it says.
What is old Bayard?
He smiles and says, "Oh, I almost forgot." And he reaches for like Elian's arm as if to drag Elian on. It's like, "Come. We must away."
She's
far away.
Kind of going along with it because she doesn't know what
to the stables, he says.
Shall we gather our knights? Gather our party and venture forth?
We'll only need one for this one.
Okay. Also, I'd like to speak to Penarm before we go on the whole killing a witch.
probably need Cadigan still. I don't want to stay by Olin.
Yeah, we need Cadigan as well. If Nineveh doesn't willingly come with us, I'm dragging Nineveh with us.
So
Yeah.
she's curious
Because
for
if I
this
have to
too,
go through this.
so she follows. Yeah.
Mhm.
Owen.
Oh yeah, I'm going because she's gonna go to Padarn. She thinks that he deserves a chance to redeem himself.
Do Beatrice and Olwen break to go talk to Padarn right away, or do they follow Elian, who's being
I'm
dragged
following
along?
Alien first, and then
Hmm.
I'm Arn. Because I want to know what's going on here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. All right. You see him make his way towards the stables.
Let's go.
He wanders to the door and he opens up the stable, and then he stops and he like goes like this to everybody. Stop. He's- The next part is very, very specific. Sir, Elian?
Yes.
He nods. He wasn't sure.
Now that I told him I'm a woman.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. It's when. What was the father of Nantalia's name again? Apparently didn't write it down.
Starts with M. Mudron.
Yeah, that's all I remember. It starts with an M.
Hold on. I'll get that for you. It's important. I should know it, but I'm forgetting right now. I want to say it's Mudron. Nope.
Morbius.
Nope. There we go. Hold on. Got it right here. So there's Vortigern, there's Vortimer, and then under Vortimer, what was his name?
Mortimer.
And then Voldemort.
Mantiliad.
Modron.
Mantiliad.
Yeah.
Of the
The Modron Empire.
So, he says that the next part is very specific. Elian, you must find your steed. It sounds cryptic. Find your steed. This sounds very cryptic.
Horse chooses the night, Italian.
Hey, welcome Raiders.
Hey!
This time I
Witching hour.
shout out to the person that raided rather than Insomnia.
Yeah.
Welcome guys, even though I think they were gaming together. Good to see you guys. All right, so yeah, the last thing the old man said is that you must find Legion 5120. You must find your steed. Any thoughts from me here? Yeah.
She's just gonna step in and look back to him like, I sense you don't mean the horse I brought with me.
Oh, no, I don't think so anyways. Maybe. Have you named him? Or have you named it?
I named it Emmerich after my late brother.
Then unlikely. What were you gonna do, Beatrice? Just want to give a moment.
Oh no, she's gonna lean to Nineveh and say, "Are you sure he's not a lady of the lake?" While he was giving the very cryptic.
She's got a sense of humor somewhat, so she says, Perhaps one day in a different life.
Put him in a white dress. He's just like all of you.
Yeah, you can call ladies sir. Why can't we call men ladies? Just the title, after all, right?
The druid looks at you and shrugs. With that, he says, "You'll know it. You'll know it's the right one once it raises its head."
Okay. She's gonna kind of walk slowly by all of the. Are they stables? Or are
Yep.
they just like.
Yep, this is
Okay.
stables. Yep.
Yeah, she'll kind of just slowly walk by each stable individually and look at them.
Okay.
So he says
Pretty-
she'll just know then.
Yeah, pretty basic thing. Give me a horsemanship +2. And then just for like the general animal handling piece of this.
Success. Oh wait, no, was that a
I
19?
don't think it is. No.
Oh, okay, it was blocking it. Yeah, 19. I was wondering if I should passion it.
It's hilarious, yeah. So you kind of walk through the stables and you don't see anything. You start to doubt why you're even here for a moment. And give me an awareness test on your way back.
I am passion this one.
Sure. You'll be impassioned for the scene. We'll warn you.
Oh, thank.
Okay. You see a horse, and it raises its head.
Oh.
Oh, I crit. My awareness.
I guess you especially do now. Immediately, you look back, and just when you're about to kind of give up, you. I don't know. How do you want to play off your inspiration? Because you were now inspired by Fae. So, what is that? Is that?
I mean,
what does
this
that
all
look like?
sounds pretty magical and like the kind of thing, instructions she was given back in Faerie. So she's just like, she goes through the first time, and then she's like, nothing. And then she's just kind of breathes in and out. She goes, imagine this is like it is among the Faerie.
And you, no sooner than you do that, do you hear or do you see the horse raise its head?
I feel like it's probably like a fifth sense thing, sixth sense thing.
Sure. You don't have sight, which is kind of what that represents, but we'll say, like in this case, being inspired by Fae, we'll allow it for this. For this moment, it's kind of like when a human gets or like a regular person gets a sixth sense, so to speak. It's just not something you can like call upon, if that makes sense.
No, it's just a moment of weirdness. Or just, I'm not sure she saw it out of the corner of her eye or she heard it.
You turn and you see the horse. Its head raised high in the air.
Is it like a super nappy horse? That would be hilarious.
If you want to inspect the horse, you may try horsemanship again. For the odds, you'll fail again.
Oh, what are the odds?
Yeah. Very good
Bumble.
odds.
Yeah.
You're
You
keeping
know
a
what?
tally over there, Emily?
Hmm?
Another fumble
There might be
for the fumble
there might be a
gods.
tally
Yeah.
going. I mean, there surely shouldn't be, but there is.
I had to celebrate that one because I called it ahead of time. So
Yep.
You will say that like you kind of go to inspect the horse, and I think you immediately notice this is like not a very big horse. You begin to kind of ready it, and we'll say that you kind of move to test your weight on it, given it's not very big. And you go to get on it with your armor, and you slink right off of it. Right into some manure.
Lovely.
Sorry, it's a fumble. Normally I wouldn't do the whole piece, but we won't say like face first. We'll say gets on your armor though.
It's just she lands on her butt.
Yeah. Maybe catch yourself with your hand a little bit.
And then she just freezes there for a moment, looking at like up at nothing, and it's just like, yep, this seems to be how the day is going.
You get the impression it cannot hold your weight with your armor. Like it's just
God damn it.
Why?
What did I just say at you?
We'll save the rest. It's kind of dark in here though. Like you're struggling to examine the horse in greater detail without getting outside.
Yeah, she's just gonna take the horse outside and be like, what am I supposed to do with this?
As you kind of go to lead the horse outside, you run into it seems like an obstacle course to get out of here. It's like it takes forever. You run into things. The horse runs into things. Very weird.
Olin gets well out of the way. She doesn't want to take the chance of getting trampled.
I had an Olin roll with horses. Yeah. This is hilarious. He's like, I foresee a prophecy that this knight and this horse. And then it's just chaos. This bodes so well.
As you make your way outside, Sir Elian emerges, Beatrice and Olwen, with one of the smallest palfrey you've ever seen. Give me a horsemanship roll. Both of you can. And Elian, you can now that you're back to the sun.
Oh, good.
Beatrice loves horses.
A gun failed. A bare failure.
My horsemanship should be higher, really. I serve a horse god. Success.
I succeeded this time.
Horse god.
And those who succeeded can ticket. A couple of things about this horse. It is, in fact, a palfrey. It's a riding horse, not really suited for carrying knights with armor.
Mm-hmm.
It looks to be somewhere in the realm of 14 years old or older. Maybe actually pushing you didn't crit, but this thing could be as old as 20. It's old.
Yep.
On top of that, it's straight up blind.
Oh my god!
Okay.
Just the lamest performance.
Elian, you sure that's the one you want to go with?
It's apparently the one I'm supposed to use. It's not what I would choose.
Beatrice walks up, and then Beatrice has been around horses. She likes horses. Her god is literally patron.
Horse god.
It's a horse god. And she puts her hands under it so that the horse can smell her hands. And she'll blow into its nose kind of thing and then start petting it. She's trying to not startle it because it is blind. And she's going to look at the eyes and then look at Elian, who she assumes has not figured this out yet. Elian, this is not a knight's horse, and this dear fellow is blind.
I have noticed.
He's
The druid steps forward and says, "Are you certain this is the one that raised its head?"
Yeah.
Then
I don't know.
And this is him. This is Bayard.
Oh, good. Hi, Bayard. Beatrice is just leaning on this horse. this sweet baby that she's decided she loves.
everything
I mean,
about
it's
this
just
horse is
doing
like
this, where
old.
she's like, I don't. Alien is clearly like, this is no.
Ellie,
Why?
if you don't
Why?
want Ellie, and if you don't want Bayard, I'll take Bayard.
It's
The druid snaps back. No, it must be a knight. A knight from Cilius. It's been seen.
yeah. If that's what I have to do, I guess.
Has she been seen?
What god do you serve? She asks this to the druid.
Sorry, what was the question?
What god does he serve?
I serve the gods. No one in particular.
No one in particular.
All of them.
No one is your patron.
He looks confused.
I think witches tend to zero in on one, as opposed to just the whole pantheon.
Oh,
So is this a male?
I've decided Bayard is.
I think Bayard is.
I think so, he says. With,
Do you want to check? Is it
No,
really that
I asked this
important?
out of
Does it matter?
character.
Why are
I
you
asked this
so
out of character because,
so
like,
obsessed
you can
with
usually
sex?
tell.
huh? Yeah.
I'm just asking out of character. It's
Find
pretty
out.
easy
See
to
an old
notice.
man or an
Nope,
old
it's a
boy
female.
lady?
Yeah.
Oh,
It's a female.
Bayard.
Yeah.
Ooh, you're gonna have sad. Old mares, man.
Ain't what she used to be.
He says, well, it's been told, so you can find the cave just east of here.
And
Good luck.
and they have to ride Bayard.
Can I just bring Bayard and, like, walk with her?
Can Bayard be a companion, or does Bayard need to be the riding horse?
It said specifically that the knight from Cilius must ride Bayard.
Well, Alien, you get to ride on this lovely steed. This lovely lady.
This is gonna go great.
Poor thing.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes, it's going to go great. You get to know your steed, and I just hand the horse's altar reins to Alien.
Yes. Quality time. Oh.
Yes. Figure out how sure of walking this horse is.
How long does she have to ride yours?
Until Meg is slain.
All right.
Lovely.
Yep.
Lovely. All
I'm gonna
right.
look at Nineveh because I'm fascinated by her reaction to this.
Nineveh just looks... Well, Nineveh's hard to read in general because it's not very emotive to begin with. But
I don't get any.
But she looks downright confused.
Yeah. I think
I think we all
there.
do.
It's just
I think even the druid is confused at this point.
Yeah, he didn't look
Like, this is the
super...
one?
everyone's like, oh. You get to know your lovely steed, valiant steed,
Yeah.
Prophesized steed. Seen.
prophesized steed.
Yep.
I
Prophesied.
need to talk to some people before we decide to go slay Meg.
Right.
So I'll let you get to know your horse.
It's that night. Cadigan. Make sure you have Cadigan with you.
Yeah, I'm going to talk to both Cadogan and that night, so
Yes, I'll join you.
get everybody. I would like to speak to him privately. If that's all right.
It's
Kadar,
fine.
typically.
Yeah, I know.
I
what you
still
meant.
keep Cadigan near. I don't trust that.
I feel like I could take Cadogan.
Fine. Do you want me to fetch Cap again? And you can pick it
I
up?
just I'm going to say some things you won't like, Olwen, and frankly, I think it's easier.
That's fine. Do you want me to get Cadwigan while you get Padan, or do you need to speak with both of them privately?
Cadwigan, it's our usual rundown. Protect you.
I think he knows that by now.
General warning of the situation that we're about to be in.
I think I can handle that.
Yep. All right.
All right.
Lena's just taking off her armor, cleaning off the poop.
Get on the horse.
What's the lesson learned? Always wear your armor. Next session, you gotta take your
Immediately get
armor
the
off.
horse.
Yeah.
Yep. Immediately gets a horse where you cannot wear your armor to ride it.
She actually probably cursed the moment she realized this was the horse. You probably just heard a mutter of another.
Okay.
So yeah, that's what's happening.
Let's see, where are we at? Doing pretty good. Hey, let's take a 2 minutes. And we'll be back very shortly.
Yo.
Yep. Gonna fill up a water bottle. We will be back very soon. Okay, we are back, and I think the plan was to have Cadrigan. Owen was going to reach out and talk to Cadrigan, right? Or just prep Cadrigan.
Correct.
And
Yes.
then Beatrice is going to talk to Padarn.
Yep. Beatrice
Is-
sent a message with Owen, essentially like, run down a situation, protect Owen. Good job. Like,
Okay. We'll start with the Padarn piece here real quick. You find Padarn. Has he been tied up? It's still?
Yeah.
for a month.
I imagine that Owen like untied him once she realized that he would behave, and she gave him the ring and the letter.
Right.
Which Beatrice wrote when she was like 14, 15.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think Padarn is kind of, at least for now, just been like taking to the village and like hasn't been wearing his armor since. I think you find him chopping wood.
This whole like month, whenever
Yeah.
Elliot crosses paths with him, she just glares at him.
Yeah. And he's probably got like a bit of a beard going on now. Like he hasn't
Mm.
really been grooming or anything. Kind of looks more like a villager than the knight visage, especially without the armor.
Are you going back to Savage?
I have to eventually.
You still want to take Nineveh, I assume?
I've been defeated.
I know
As far
what
as
your
I
king...
see it now, I am Lady Olwen's hostage.
You are no hostage, Padarn. I highly doubt she meant to do that to you. There are a few things. I know what your king will do to her. I know I think better than you do. But
Nothing more than she likely deserves.
do I deserve the same? She and I are very similar.
Where I stand, actions mean a great many things, and they come with consequences.
You should know Gwydion. You remember him, yes?
Of course.
I feel like you should know because of how long it's been and what you were to him. He never stopped looking for you. He died a knight's death, for what it's worth.
He was young.
He was. He wanted to be like you.
Maybe what I was. Continues to chop. Chop. Chop.
But darn. You know I respect you, and you know that I hold. You were the one who brought me, you and Vivienne, to Barrowcrest, and it is now the only home I've ever known. I appreciate that, and I considered you my friends. I need Nineveh to get my sister back. My mother and my father are far worse than anything you could imagine. So, you and Nineveh may hash out what you will, but I need you to wait until I am done. I don't want to be against you. I don't want to be in a position where I have to hurt you or worse. So please don't make me. Because I don't want to.
I could have been when Olwen's knights bested me. They could have executed me and finished it. They didn't. They chose the path of mercy. And for that, until we part ways, I will respect the wishes around Nineveh.
Thank you.
Only if Olwen feels the same.
We care about you, Padarn. You started both of us on this path. You're in some ways our oldest friend, so...
Seems a little guarded and distant, though, otherwise.
Oh, yeah. I think we all became something very different than what we intended.
I think that catches him, and he nods. That we did.
I wonder if it's for the worse or the better.
There may still be time to determine that.
I hope so. Sometimes I don't know if I'm the valiant one in the story. Sometimes I want to do things that make me the villain. So. But
Life is no fairy tale.
no, it is not. Thank you for respecting my wishes. She's only a girl. My sister. She's still young. Too smart for her own good, certainly. But
The
my
last
mother
I
had
saw
no
her,
business.
she was a toddler.
She's a woman now, almost. Far too smart for her own good. Gets herself into a fair bit of trouble. My mother had no business dragging her into this.
No, I suspect she didn't.
I'll kill her for it. Her and my father.
And with that, he goes back to chopping wood.
She'll walk away.
As you start to walk away, he says, "It was wrong of her, though." And he stops. Vivian,
Wrong of her to take Nimue.
take a baby from her mother.
She looks at him and she smiles. Nimue was the one thing that my mother loved, I believe, other than my father. I think it created an enemy of my mother far greater than she anticipated. Motherhood is a gift. I hope I have it one day. And I will end anyone who tries to do to me what Vivienne did to my mother. I don't envy her that. I thought you and Vivienne agreed on almost everything.
It wasn't my place to make decisions.
You're a far better person than any of us, Padarn.
He shakes his head at that.
You're true to your word. You're honorable. That's far more than I can say for some of us.
Tell that to the dame, that friend of yours, the one I almost slew.
You are serving your king. Ask anyone who serves that king, you would be considered honorable and loyal. Just depends on what side you're on. I don't think you're a bad person for it.
I think he kind of, he starts to get that bubble coming up a bit. He starts to cut wood again. And
Thank you. And she'll walk away.
As we shift scenes, maybe just to give Olwen a little bit of time, why don't we close in on her conversation with Cadwigan, who's apparently broken too. Weird.
Knock, knock.
Hmm?
Hi.
Olwen.
We're heading out.
Shouldn't we wait for Nineveh and Beatrice?
They're already preparing.
Oh, they're back.
Indeed. Suppose Beatrice just woke up and, well, I suppose duty calls immediately, and we're to take on this witch in the cave, lass.
I see. All right. I'll put on my armor and fetch my horse.
Lovely. And I know you know what to do, but Beatrice is insistent that I let you know that you're to do all the things that she instructs you to on a regular basis.
Is there anything I should know about this witch?
There's beasts that are apparently her children. We're meant to be taking her eyes, and apparently the only way she can possibly be slain is by Cerulean riding the most well, the strangest horse you've ever seen. Squat, blind, old. It's been foretold by old prophetic magics.
How much of that are you making up on the fly right now?
It does seem something like I'd make up. Like, it seems like an absolute all-wind story of playful prankery, but I'm completely honest. That's what the old druid said through his divination magics. Which is, big reason why I'm hoping to bring you along. Because as much as I enjoy a good fairy story, I'll be a bit practical about things sometimes.
Do you think the lady in white took us here knowing this?
It wouldn't surprise me that she lets on far more than, or that she knows far more than she lets on. And it's no secret that I don't like her. Beatrice does. Or I suppose honor among witches.
What about the Knight of Sauvage? Is he coming too?
I doubt it. I wouldn't be opposed, but I think Beatrice would be. I don't think Beatrice quite trusts him right now. I know he was only doing what his king wanted, but I feel like he and I have an understanding right now.
An understanding, maybe. Seems like a loyal knight to me, though.
Well,
loyal knights do a lot of things for the people they're loyal to.
Between you and me, I'm not exactly against what he wants to do. As long as he leaves Beatrice and Alien alone, and us. I have no loyalty to Nineveh.
That makes things easier. Good.
I thought you'd agree.
All right. With that, I think we'll move in. So it is 1 a.m. for our East Coasters. We'll maybe go another half hour, see where we get.
Yep.
We'll zero in. Short time passes. You're in about the late afternoon or so now. We've got everyone gathered. We have two. Let's do this a little more cinematically. As people kind of ride in, we have Cadrigan on his charger. We've got Padarn looking a little more Woodman wild, but still in his armaments. And as he rides in, there's no sign of Nineveh in the immediate vicinity. And then, we'll, the camera pans in on the group, and we've got Sir Elian standing beside her blind, aged horse,
Her valiant steed.
the trusted Bayard.
Yeah.
Bayard.
As this happens, Owen's gonna lean over to Cadogan and say, "Told you."
He looks
Elian-
noticeably sad, especially.
Elian has, I imagine, the same expression or face. I'm just.
He looks at Elian and he says, "Your armor."
I wish. I don't know why.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm not terribly happy with this plan.
He doesn't look too excited about that, given the last time.
Elian is like, I don't like this. I don't want to take my armor off.
Okay.
Could you carry my armor, please?
Right.
Can I at least have my shield? Will my shield
Yeah,
be
you can bear your shield. Absolutely. That's about it. And it looks like there's a couple times when you first... Are you going to mount it, by the way? Let's do a horsemanship roll just because you've had such bad ones.
Yeah,
You are still inspired, though.
awesome. I'm gonna need that.
Okay.
Success.
You
Finally.
do a great job at mounting up on the back of Bayard, but Bayard itself almost tumbles over from your weight, but then manages to find its footing.
Just my weight.
Bayard.
This is going great. This is great, guys. This is gonna be totally cool. Nothing wrong can happen. I'm not at full health, by the way.
Should be fine.
Fine. It's not like you
Beatrice,
tried to kill me last 2 sessions.
Beatrice will look around. Where's Nineveh?
I would
Everyone's-
presume hiding from the psycho. And Elian glares at Bedard.
Hey. Look, we're all meant to get along right now. Please.
Forgive me if I have no respect for a dishonorable knight.
He's not
Just
dishonorable,
because
he
he was
was
against-
serving as king.
As a knight, he is dishonorable.
He's really not.
From the perspective of a knight, he is. And he
Does
deserves
anyone know where
reminding.
Nineveh is?
I believe we left her with Elian. And the druid. Is the druid here?
The druid is, in fact, here. He says,
Where did our friend go?
she was here a minute ago.
I presume he was just
yell for
watching
Nineveh.
Elian attempting to work with his horse. Being like, oh,
I yell for Nineveh.
There's no response.
Typical.
I'm gonna start looking for her in the immediate area.
There's no sight
Agus.
of her in the immediate area.
Beatrice is now like cursing and walking around.
Yeah, Owen's not happy either. Drags us out here to do her dirty work, leaves us at the most opportune moment.
It doesn't make sense because she's the only one that knows how to find Vivienne. She wants to find Vivienne.
Right now, she wants us to kill the witch in the cave.
So that we can find Vivienne.
Mm-hmm. Or a means to an end with her.
She's a mean.
If the
We're
witch
finding
is,
my sister.
if the
Which
witch
is
is,
a good end. I support that end. What?
to be fair, if the witch is corrupted and unsavable, death is mercy.
Agreed. Well, I still feel that she should be here when we do it. That's what she wants us
Probably
to
afraid
do.
of Darn.
Exactly.
Nineveh, he's promised on his honor that he's not going to do anything until this whole mess is over. Disappear after this.
Alien just grumbles to herself. "Honor?
There is no sight or sound.
Beatrice is going to curse and punch the nearest thing close to her.
Hmm.
That is not
Hopefully
a person.
not Bayard.
That is not a person. No, I'm
Or a
not punching a
horse.
horse. I would die first.
Probably topple Bayard would probably die from that.
Yeah, like not Bayard. It would kill
Beatrice
Bayard.
and I agree on the fact that I would rather die before I punch a horse. I don't know. She punched a tree, something near her.
The druid says, "Do we wait then?"
I don't know how to do it without her.
You what? It's been told. We have Cilius tonight, Bayard.
Knowing
Yeah.
Nineveh and witches, she'll most likely show up the moment she's needed.
No, it's just foretold that we storm the cave, ride in, and slay her like it's nothing when she has bestial children patrolling the area.
He
Yep.
looks up.
Yep. It's a fantastic plan. Yep.
Sun's still high. We never see the children until nighttime.
Let's
Well, then
do
let's
it
move quickly.
now.
Suppose we have no choice.
Beatrice will turn around and just yell, Nineveh, when you show up, you don't have to worry about the Savage King killing you. I will kill you myself. Gets on our horse.
Yeah.
I'm not actually going to kill her. I need her to find my sister, but she knows what I mean.
Well, she doesn't need to know that.
She already does.
Does the party set out?
Yep.
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 Okay.
Elian very carefully with their lame, blind old lady horse.
We're gonna give Elian another horsemanship roll along the way. No one else needs one. Just Elian.
Okay, I need to be inspired, let's be honest here.
You are already. Same scene.
I'm still okay, great.
Bayard is an icon.
Success.
Other than stumbling and getting caught on loose branches every once in a while as you travel, Bayard does pretty good at being led. Specifically when there are horses in front of him, he rides pretty well.
I did practice. The whole time they were having their conversations, she was like carrying it around, and then she mouthed, and it was like, let's give this a try.
Every like 2 minutes, you feel like you're gonna be unhorsed in this 10-minute travel time. Eventually, you find yourselves led out to what appears to be a dark cave. Give me an awareness test.
Eh,
Am I still inspired?
God, Lord,
Why
I
does
have.
awareness hate you so much?
I
Am I still
fumbled.
inspired, or
Where?
do I need to inspire? Bob, am I still inspired, or is it a new scene?
No, I'll tell you when it's a new scene.
Okay. Success.
Okay. It doesn't super matter. We're not gonna play it. Jeez, you guys and your fumbles though. Especially Owen's got like
Another
You're
one for the
killing it
tally
tonight.
board.
Yeah.
And I'm famously unobservant.
Yeah.
Is
yeah.
that?
Yep. Basically.
Where? It's one of the, it's right out on Monty Python where Owen's turned the other way when you say right over there, like naked guy in
Where?
an airplane or something. Where? Horses
Yeah.
going the opposite
It
direction.
turns the wrong direction.
Yeah. So Owens is a little late to noticing, but you all see the cave in the distance. It's kind of set up on a bit of a hill, and you see like a large lake set beside. Not large lake, a small lake. I guess. Like maybe 60, 80 feet from one side to the other.
A lake. How fitting.
The old man looks pretty nervous as he guides you this far, and he kind of freezes. He says, "Well, here it is, just as promised."
I appreciate the vote of confidence they sense from you. It's fair. I have about the same amount.
Thank you for your help. And I think Owen's suddenly feeling a little nervous and suspicious of him.
I'm gonna take out my knife.
I'm going to start with my spear.
Cadrigan readies his shield and sword, but he stays close, like kind of between Olwen and Beatrice a bit. Padarn will ride a little bit forward.
Owen's gonna take out her dagger. Just because, like, everyone else is doing it. May as well.
Padarn says, "Do you wish to try and parley?"
Always. It's always the first option.
Carly, will you give us your eyes, please?
Yeah.
Everyone, so I think Padarn will move to ride forward slowly, riding forward. I assume everyone's following suit to parley.
Mm-hmm.
I think the old man, being a non-combatant sort, is gonna stand right back here unless assured by someone to continue on.
Should we be on the map? Or
Owen will ask him to keep a watch and let us know if there's anything we need to be aware of.
Of course. With that, the group begins to ride forward. And I need all of you to make horsemanship rolls.
Oh.
And all of you to make valorous rolls.
Failed my horsemanship.
Success on
Oh
horsemanship.
no, I failed my valorous.
I crit my horsemanship.
Understood. Now I just need the valorous.
Success
Thank-
on valorous.
Thank God, because I am riding Bayard.
Poor Bayard.
Does inspiration apply to
It does.
personality traits? Okay. Success.
No, I don't think I've ever given Cadogan a valorous.
He seemed pretty valorous.
It's somewhere in the middle. He's definitely.
Yeah.
Hold on. Do that. 11.
Yeah.
Well, we found his weakness.
There had to be one. Like, there had to be.
He hesitates. I think him and Olwyn. So here's what kind of happens: is you're moving to go in.
I think what it is for Olwen is like she wants to do diplomacy, and then what
Give me
Elian said actually. Oh, okay.
Yeah, give me a sec because I'm gonna add a little bit of flavor too. Because as you begin to approach, it's like the sun kind of begins to fade out, and it's like evening here, covered in fog, and there's this sense of dread, immediate sense of dread. Weighs even on those who succeeded. You feel this sense of really not wanting to be here.
Mm-mm.
But you can add your definitely add your piece to that too, though.
Yeah, and then on top of that, as that dread is already setting in, there's sort of the reality of what Elian said of like, yeah, let's just parlay and ask her for her eyes, and Owen's just like, yeah, what am I gonna say? What? How am I gonna try diplomacy here? How's it gonna work? I don't even know what I'm asking. Oh.
So as you all approach, you hit what would be like 50 yards distance on the cave, this nice big clearing. And all of you kind of slow to a halt. Instinctively, everyone's horses begin to slow down and kind of stop. And with Beatrice's success, you know that this is your horses protesting. They don't want to go any closer to that cave.
This is bad.
All
Bayard not want to go closer.
all but Bayard, who
Bayard
continues
is
for.
blind.
Oh my God.
That's why Bayard is important. Bayard has no idea what's going on.
Deaf, dumb, and blind horse.
Oh no.
This is going great, guys. This whole
It's going
plan.
awesome. I'm gonna get ready to cast something if I need to.
Please do, because I have no armor again.
Yep.
Elian, so are you gonna try and stop Bayard?
No.
With that critical horsemanship, you know that Bayard, like you kind of turn to see everyone else stopping. I think you know that you hear their horses protesting.
Mm-hmm.
Bayard's quiet and calm underneath you. Weak, feeble, and blind, absolutely, but not.
Not deferential on financial
They've got
situation.
like 20 valors.
He ain't no coward. Yeah.
He's got 20 valors. And he
Bayard,
crit.
yeah, Bayard
Yeah.
is Bayard is famously valorous.
This leaves the group in an awkward position where Olwyn and the whole group is so far away, it's like difficult to even attempt any sort of parlay. And Elian, Bayard moves quite naturally to about 25 feet up further, 25 yards further, and kind of slows.
Slows like they're anxious, or slows like this is where I am now?
Slows like, you feel like for a minute, you felt like you were being led by Bayard and not the other way around. And now it's like you're back. And
Okay.
he will follow your command.
To the best of her abilities, seeing as she is blind.
Yes, absolutely. That's a good point.
It's
100%. Awareness to all of you.
That was,
not a
oh my
fumble.
god, that was so funny.
success.
It really said, all right, it's not fumble, technically.
Technically,
Success. Technically.
You see multiple sets of yellow glowing eyes from the darkness inside the edge of the cave. And you hear strange bestial noises, some howls, some grunts, almost sounds like growls like a bear. Maybe, you've encountered a lion in the Forest Sauvage. You hear one of those too.
Really quickly, 'cause I'm slightly ahead of Cadogan and Owen. Beatrice is going to turn on her horse and look at them and tell Cadogan, if this goes badly, get her out of here.
yes.
Her as an
You
Olwen.
need to leave too.
I'm gonna protect Alien and everybody else, so if this goes really bad, Cadogan, take her out of here. Even if she's kicking and screaming.
Understood.
Alright. And I'm
Owen.
gonna try
No, I
and
just-
move it closer to Alien, close enough that I can help.
No, I'm
If
just
my horse
imagining
will let me.
Cadogan walking with Olwen like under his arm like a football with her kicking and screaming. You know the way I carry my chickens when they're being a pain.
Mhm.
Olin, what are you gonna do? You're very much your own
Owen's-
person.
Owen's gonna keep going further, like a little bit behind, but he's hesitating, but still can't give up. Because if she's gonna be mad at Nineveh for just abandoning everyone in their time of need, she can't be a hypocrite. She has to follow through.
Okay. Hadarn dismounts and starts to walk up towards Beatrice and not far from Elian. You hear a voice. Sounds like an older lady. You are trespassing. Leave immediately.
We won't help you if we can. Because we need your help.
I've given you warning.
Well, then will you meet us out here? So that we don't have to be trespassing on your territory.
Good idea. You've come all this way to help me. I have hungry children. And we lost somebody. We're gonna go BRB real quick.
I'm not that
Bob,
fine. Yeah,
I
what
didn't
is the
vote.
poll?
I never vote on my polls.
who clicked Beatrice?
Okay.
Which one of you clicked Beatrice?
I did it. I didn't.
No, I'm
There's other
also saying it
viewers.
to the viewers. I'm saying it to the
Alien.
viewers. I don't
It's
know which of you
100%
clicked
alien.
Beatrice.
Are we even back?
We are.
Oh my god.
We are back.
I mean, I'm voting for Alien. I think I'm most likely to die. Oh, or Bayard.
I
Bayard
am
is
hurt,
also a good.
everyone. I am hurt. I am saddened.
Oh goodness.
I
You're
am-
not hurt yet. Let's find out.
Insomniac Night said, I'm sorry.
Insomniac
Oh,
Night.
well,
indeed.
I appreciate that.
Insomniac Night. Woo. All right.
Ooh.
All right. Let's do this. So, first and foremost, let's see what happens. So, when we last left off, the dark old lady's voice. Damn you.
Is that where we left off?
Yeah, hold on. I can't do it with the talking in the side, but I appreciate it. Much love. So the old lady from the cave said that her children needed to be fed. And with
Okay.
that, in a rapid dash, you are all faced with foes.
Oh no.
Now, these are going in certain orders, so we're going to go from here. The first to come out is a Sauvage Lion. And it makes its way directly for Elian.
This is the same line from before. I'm going to be really upset.
It isn't. I will spoil
Okay.
that. But as far as you know, it damn well could be. So, leave it at that. There are two great black bears that make their way to Padarn, who's clearly also a knight. And there are two black stags that then move. Hold on, let me do the count. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. So there are two black stags with something draped around their necks, as both black stags make their way to Owen and not Owen and Beatrice directly, but Cadogan, Owen, Beatrice.
What?
Question.
Can we tell what's around their neck?
Can I impassion myself?
Awareness.
Oh! I succeeded.
All of us?
I crit.
Okay. This is just a general awareness, but for Owen, who is specifically looking to see what those things were around their necks, They're serpents.
Fantastic.
Oh.
One stag moves to gore Cadogan. The other one moves to gore Olwen.
I cast Protect.
On who?
It has to be Owen.
Okay. We'll start with
Wait.
Passion.
Wait. We just wanted to talk. I don't want to hurt you.
Like Olwen can hurt anybody.
I don't want anybody to hurt you.
Is the lion black? Like the other?
Yeah.
Yeah, the snake's black.
Mm-hmm.
Really? Right.
All right. Olwen, you have 10 armor. Cadogan is going to ignore the one coming at him and try and focus down the one coming at Olwen. We're going to kind of do this in bits and pieces here. So start with the one with Olwen. What do you want to do?
I want to try and get out of the way.
Just dodge like a full defense type action?
Yeah, if anything, she's gonna try and get on, like, stay on the horse and leave.
What are you wielding, if anything, right now?
Got her dagger.
Okay. Give me a dagger roll plus 10.
Yes.
So if your goal is simply to get away from this creature, assuming it doesn't crit, you're good to go.
Oh.
But also, I should note that not before, but simultaneously to it, it's also going to get an attack from Cadogan, which I don't think it sees coming. So it's not going to be contested. Cadogan will do 17 damage to it. And it moves to strike Olwen. The 9 is less than 14. So Olwen, you evade the thing. Moving your horse carefully and swiping out with your dagger to keep it at bay. As Cadogan swipes at its side. Now the other one moves uncontested to attack Cadogan. He does have armor, so he is hit. He's not knocked down. He's wounded as the stag like gores him in the side.
Can I protect more than one? Sorry.
You can try to trigger the spell a second time. Also, in the future, you can try for some sort of giant ritual of some sort, but you'd have to. You've never tested it beyond reactive magic, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say she's never done more than reactive, because usually we end up in situations like.
And reactive magic in Pendragon is like, if you think of like what Merlin and all them do, it's a very ritualistic and lots of forethought. But you are still successful. Cadogan at 13 is far from down, right?
Okay.
But not an ideal situation. We also have those two serpents, which are not going to move this round, but will move next round. I'm going to test something for Padarn here. know I got this. Padarn is going to attempt to take one of these bears and let the other one hit him. Well, not the best, Padarn, not the best. Strikes 1 for 13. Oh, both bears are in. Well, sorry, he might not even do that. He has to face the other bear first off. He does get higher than that bear, so he does do damage. Then the other one gets uncontested and fails. Oh, lucky bastard.
Oh,
Yeah,
close.
Yeah. Okay. That brings us to Elian, another PC. Elian, you have
I'm using my spear
the lion coming
against
at
the
you.
lion. And I do have my shield. My intention. I was able to get my shield, right?
Yes. Yeah. Absolutely.
Okay. Great. It's not a great roll, but it is a success.
Indeed. Gonna hit you. 24 minus 6. 18. What does that bring you down to?
Hang on. This isn't going great. 5.
5. Okay. What's your unconscious?
7.
Oh boy.
Yeah. This is going great.
You find yourself almost like in and out of consciousness.
Hang on, you said how much?
18 after.
18? Okay. So I'm currently at 23. I was at 23. This is going great.
You find yourself in and out of consciousness as you feel presence behind you with that critical awareness. You see old Meg, not you, the others see old Meg come into view. And she looks monstrous. She stands like 6'3", and probably like 120 pounds. Just nothing but skin and bone. And she carves into the haunches of old Bayard.
It was nice knowing you guys. Gotta make my backup character now. Not going great.
Hey.
Bayard makes the loudest, most painful noise you've ever heard Horse make. And then starts into a gallop. Elian, as you're stuck in that position between consciousness and unconsciousness, you see the water right in front of you as it makes its way right towards that lake.
She's somehow just very calm. She's like, yeah, this is what's happening. Yep.
You are effectively just like, you have that blurred vision. You know, you can see a bit of blood from your face where the lion got you. We will cut back to Olwyn, Beatrice, and Cabby.
You are a monster, aren't you? There's no saving you.
with that renewed resolve, Owen, what would you like to do?
He's gonna slash at serpents in front of her, or the stag.
Pick a target, any target.
The serpents are around the stags, right?
Yep.
I think she's just gonna try for that.
Swipe at one? Okay. Are you impassioned, and would you like to be for now? Would you like to risk
I
it?
would like to. Yeah, I want to impassion myself with loyalty branches. This is success.
Okay. Good. I'll give you a tick on that for the timely use of it.
And I'm still just
+5. All right.
It's an 18. Success.
Please give me your damage roll.
10.
It's good.
Not bad.
These aren't armored creatures. And you hit the serpent, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let me test something. You strike it with your dagger, and though it's not dead, it does fall off the stag and smack on the ground. From the response to your strike, clearly injuring the thing. Now,
Well,
I think Cadrigan is going to try and split this round between the two stags. The two stags are going to move to continue goring him, and the serpent is going to move to the one that's not on the ground. Is going to move to bite Beatrice. Beatrice, what is your action?
How likely am I to be able to get off another spell?
What are you protect?
Nope. I want to use necromancy. They said these guys have killed a bunch of people out here. I want to raise the dead.
I will say this. For you, it would be particularly wild, which means the negatives of failing it would be who knows.
Bad. Okay.
Because you don't
Because
have
I'm
a lot
impassioned, but that won't get me to 20.
You also have theoretical practice with necromancy. It's very different than live practice.
Protect right now, yeah.
You've never actually used, because the cost with necromancy is great.
Yeah. I don't have anything else offensive, so I'm gonna have to just dodge the snake. I don't
Okay.
have anything else offensive that I can do.
Do you have a weapon skill of any kind?
I have weapon skills. I don't have weapons is the problem. Like,
Oh,
I don't
okay.
carry. Beatrice
Not even a
doesn't
dagger?
carry. She carries a dagger, and that's it.
Do you have a dagger skill?
I do have a dagger skill.
Is your dagger skill plus 10 higher than your dex?
Plus 10?
Yep.
Yes.
So you can make a fully defensive action if you like instead, which is your dagger skill plus 10.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Let's start though. We'll put that tension away for a second. We're gonna go and test for Cadrigan first. Ooh, not good. Cadogan is going to Compassion this round. Loyalty Lord. Success. And then he's going to split. He would have just split half and half with his sword. Actually, you know what? He's better with the dagger. He's going to drop the sword and take the dagger out instead.
Knight of Knight is better with a dagger than a sword.
Cadogan is like
The coolest one.
assassin.
Yeah, he's like the only one, probably.
Cadogan's like the guy who you keep in the dark corners.
More of a
Murder
spy
people
master.
discreetly when you need. Yeah, I was gonna say.
So gonna split them 9 and 10, but they both get the modifier, so 14 and 15 would be his. Actually, it's the other way around because it starts at 19. 14 would be a -5.
Oh,
And 15 is a -4. Okay, so the second one he got. The first one he's gonna take a hit, but he gets full armor and shield. So there's that. So 21 -6 is still damage. Or sorry, 21 -16 is still damage. Takes 5 more. What did he have before? He got
he had
13.
yeah.
Is that? He's not
That
feeling
would
great.
be 18.
Yeah, he's not feeling great. And then he gets damage off on the other opponent. Which should be the one that scored him the last time. Oh, damn.
Oh,
Yeah, he ripped into that one good. Beatrice, you have a serpent coming at you. Please give me your give me your dagger roll +10 if you want to fully evade.
Oh, come on.
Higher than it.
Okay.
nice.
Yeah. So you get your dagger in the way and you're kind of like making cuts at it just to keep it from, it's doing that thing like it's getting ready to try and bite you. Yeah. It's moving its head all snake-like, snaky snake, and
Sneak.
and you're keeping it at bay with the dagger, just keeping it honest, not giving it a big cut. Now for Padarn. Padarn is going to continue to lay into one because he can't really take 2 at once. Oh no.
Oh, baby boy.
I did say he was going to swing at 1, so he will swing. It's possible he crits because he is a very good swordsman. And he does.
Fucking go.
So he will effectively almost take nothing. He takes a little bit of what's called shock damage when 2 things critical at the same time. Actually, hold on. These are not 2 swords. By rule of Pendragon, the sword beats everything, pretty much.
Hey.
Critical. So critical will break any weapon. I think in this case, it cuts clean through. So
Did break the bear?
yes, 21 + 16. It most certainly broke the bear. 37 damage to it, plus what he did before. One of the bears falls dead.
Oh.
All right. Azalian, give me an energetic roll. Or con roll, actually. Give me a con roll.
Do I use my +5 still? Inspiration?
Yeah.
No. Okay. Success. Not a great success, but a success.
Give me
And now we are rolling
roll a
20s.
roll a d4. That's good.
4.
So there's good news and bad news this round. As Bayard continues to run towards the edge of the water, Meg seems to be just as fast, even though he's outrunning the lion. The lion's still in pursuit.
Surprisingly fast.
Meg digs in with her claws on both sides of its haunches. Bayard presses on. You feel something renewed in you. Something that wasn't there a moment ago. You have 4 health back.
Awesome, I'm at 9 now, which is admittedly not enough to be conscious.
It is enough, right?
Yeah. My unconscious is 7.
Yeah. Okay, we're going to go back around. New round. I think same targets. So we have the one on Olwen. The serpent now. Ooh. Serpent on ground. Serpent going to try to bite Olwen's horse. But serpent's Olwen, this is going to have to be a horsemanship roll. This is...
Oh, good.
I really want this horse to do the rapid stomp that horses do.
That's what I was.
Snakes.
That's what I was
want
thinking.
it to happen so bad.
Do you want to see it? Let's see what happens.
like,
You're still inspired, right?
Yeah.
That's
That's a success.
Oh, beautiful.
I will warn.
Come on, horse.
Oh, you know what? I will give the serpent -5 because it is not on a horse. So there we go.
It is no longer on its steed.
Yeah. It's higher than Olwen.
Higher than Olwen.
Aww.
It lashes out, and in a moment you see its fangs go and they connect with the leg of Olwen's horse. I think in this case, because his intentions aren't to dodge anything, I think you can still have the horse trample. So why don't you give me horse damage?
Roll horse damage.
How to roll horse damage?
Oh, just roll 6d6.
$14. A lot of ones.
That's but you hurt.
He's down
Cavian
a
got
leg.
it last time, didn't he?
I got
You got
it.
last time. Yeah, you actually
That's
cut
a
it.
lot of ones.
Gonna test something. Nope. So
No.
whatever venom this thing has, you watch as your horse tramples it dead. But then the horse falters and falls on top of the serpent. Give me a d6 roll, please. That is how much damage you take. And you
Six.
maybe landing on your wrist or something.
Yeah, probably like hit myself with the dagger.
I think in this case, maybe like a wrist sprain or something would make sense. Like you go backwards on your hand, and your whole arm twists. It's not your dagger hand.
Okay.
And it's also not pinned because you rolled successful horsemanship roll. So you are not pinned.
Okay. I did kill another horse. Good for Olwen.
Oh,
Your
Olwen is a
horse.
horse murderer.
Um,
That's number 2.
It's number 3.
That's number 3. Oh, and why?
Oh my god.
This is
I
my
worship
first time
a
with
horse
horses.
god. Oh my god, I worship a horse god, and I
alright.
serve someone who murders horses.
Not on purpose.
I like that. I didn't murder him.
Not on purpose.
It's horse slaughter more than murder.
All right. The stag moving to Gore Cadogan, the one remaining.
No.
This time Cadogan is impassioned still, because this is like one scene. It's not a big battle or anything. And Cadogan has a bonus of 5 to his dagger. So he is very, very likely.
Oh,
Oh, beautiful, Cadogan. Yes, Cadogan.
All right.
Murder it.
Hurt, not dead. We'll go to the serpent that's attacking Beatrice. What would you like to do, friend?
Beatrice is going to. So, how bad does Cadogan look right now?
18. He looks like he's standing. Another big hit might down him. Anything short of a big hit, he's good. A crit would kill.
And the rest of our group is looking pretty rough because we have one
Oh,
fleeing to the
yeah.
river.
I think Padarn is probably the best shape out of everyone. And even he's still got one whole bear to fight.
Beatrice is going to yell to Cadogan and just start yelling Cadogan now. They now get her out now.
Okay. What do you
And
want
then,
to? Yeah. What is your? Sorry.
yeah, and then action-wise, can I see? I can see, Alien, correct?
Kind of. Yes. Like you can see
Kind
her,
of?
but way
Can
across
I-
the way.
Pass that far, in my own experience doing this.
Yep. Insight, I would say, yeah.
I'm gonna cast Protect on Alien, and I'm gonna take the hit from the snake.
Okay. There is a 1 in 20 chance it doesn't hit you.
There really is. That was a really bad Protect, I'm sorry.
It's like if it's either a 20 or it's not. Like
Yeah.
it's not a bad one. It's not a crit. Okay. It hits.
Yeah.
Take 11 damage from the bite.
oof.
And it's
Beatrice.
poison. It's venomous. So
Give me
I'm
a-
going to
Give me a con roll.
con. Do I get the 5 from my
Yep. Your impassion.
critical?
You remain standing.
Nice.
I can't check con. Alright.
You can, but you do get 20 glory.
Yep.
And you said I lose.
Or actually, technically, you get 15 glory because that's your base before the modifier 5.
Alright, so I just took 11 damage.
You are poisoned, but your constitution is showing strong, so you suffer no effects from it this round.
Okay. Alright.
We will cut over to Padarn, see what happens there. He's probably going to end up on the fair side of this. Oh, yeah. I'm just going to roll it all together now. This time. Not as big as 9d6 could have been, but with a crit. But he does harm it. Harms it good. Still standing though.
Ah.
And that brings us back to Alien. So the lion has yet to reach you. In fact, it's being outrun by Bayard despite Meg's attempts to stop it.
Right. Instead of attacking Meg, this is Bayard and getting to the lake. Would we outpace her?
You want to try and like take charge of the horsemanship kind of thing? Is that the idea? She is actually, I will warn you, she's actually clawed into him like this.
Okay, yeah, then I'm gonna attack her and see if I can get her Bayard unclawed.
I think she will in turn do the same to you.
Does that mean she'll let go of Bayard?
Means with one hand she lets go.
Okay, that's better than having two hands on him. 14.
Oh.
I'll warn you, she's good. Not better than you, just good.
And she rolled under a 14.
Worse than you.
Oh, God.
Give me your damage roll. Okay. She's armorless. 10's a lot. You have no armor or shield. But it's not enough. He's gonna continue coming. As we get to the next round, Bayard is just about at the water. We will cut back to Olwyn, find out what's going on.
Well, she's on the ground, and there's
A dead serpent beside you.
dead serpent and
A dead horse. Or
the
dying
other
horse.
stag.
There is another stag that Cadogan is facing off against, right? Did I... Yeah, we established that one of the stags died, yes? The one that was fighting Olwyn?
One of the stags is dead, yeah.
So the other one that gored Cadogan's exclusively and who's still carrying the serpent wrapped around its neck fighting Beatrice.
Okay, I'm gonna try and attack the serpent that's distracted.
Okay, you're gonna kind of
Beatrice.
get up and slash at the one that just attacked.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You may do so. That's really good. It will not contest because it is busy biting Beatrice.
It's the funniest reason.
Give me damage.
Oh,
12 brings it. High likelihood it'll bring it to the ground. Does not. Holds on. You knock it down, but it's holding like it's staying up by Beatrice's.
Ow. Oh, that's awful.
It is likely on its way to like another good cut like that, and it's gone.
and I think she'll have heard what Beatrice said to Cadwigan about Cadwigan now is like, it's like, you know you're gonna have to drag me. Like as she swipes at the snake.
I think Cadwigan, having not noticed Beatrice's situation, just says, best way out of this is to kill these. And with that, he's going, he turns his back on this thing. He's worried it's going to try and gore him, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he's not disagreeing. He's not disobeying the order. He just,
he just thinks this is the best way through it.
Mm-hmm.
Cadwigan's roll first. 15 isn't bad. It's not high enough to guarantee a victory.
Was Cadwigan using his sword or his dagger?
Oh,
Dagger.
That's a really good point. I will re-roll that. It's a really good point.
He's better at the dagger. Yeah.
Yeah, buddy.
That, short of a critical, he's good. Okay.
Oh, Cadwigan.
Oh,
I forgot. These aren't armors, so he does get one more, but that didn't help much. 9 damage.
Oh, buddy.
Wasn't as clean of a strike as you'd like. He's having trouble getting it. Like, it's a small weapon to be using against a stag.
Very big, yeah.
Yeah. Giant antlers. We'll go to Padarn again. Test the
Can
dare.
I do an action? I'm sorry.
Yep, go ahead.
I want to stab the snake in the head that's attached to
Yes,
me.
I forgot your action. Go ahead.
Yeah, I've never actually wielded this weapon. I'm doing great. I've never actually used my dagger. Like, I've never actually stabbed someone. Wow. That was unfortunate.
Did you use is that with your passion?
That sure is.
Oh, buddy.
We're gonna.
So if I, yeah, I mean, it's not gonna change.
Give me
I
give me a con roll.
Yeah. What a time. Thank you. Wait, I need to add that to the fumble list. How many fumbles have we had during this battle that I've missed?
I don't think.
I think
I
I'm
don't
the
think
only one that's
there's
fumbled.
many
Yeah.
All right.
fumbles.
The fumble counter wanted to really just humble me in that moment.
With the
Success.
fumble.
Okay. Success means that you're not suffering from passing out. You take 2 more damage.
Okay. If I fumbled on the knife roll,
Right. Good point. I think.
can I,
What? What's that? Yep.
in theory, stab it? I mean, it's in my arm. Can I still do damage to it even if I damage myself?
So you want to sacrifice taking a wound yourself to deal it damage? Is that
If
the
that's
idea?
not a really stupid idea, yeah.
I can't
I'd
promise
rather
one way or
just
the
be
other,
dead.
but I'll accept
How
that
much
as
damage can a
consequence.
dagger do?
It won't kill you.
3d6.
Okay. 3d6?
Yeah, but it won't. I won't give you the full damage on. A
I'm
fumble.
gonna stab it. I'm gonna stab it in the head, and if it goes through my arm too, it goes through my arm too at this point.
Roll your 3d6. We're gonna say it just happens. Roll your 3d6 damage. Roll your. Okay. But it doesn't matter. You take 5 damage. It takes
Okay.
10. I was gonna have
Okay.
a roll to see which of those 3 dice went to you and which 2 went to it, but
Mhm.
doesn't matter because you rolled straight 5s. So
I am hurting.
yeah. Are you
I'm looking
conscious?
rough. I am barely conscious.
Okay.
I'm barely
Alright.
here. But the snake took damage, guys.
Over with Padarn, he has just put down the second bear in that exchange. And I think he's trying to figure out where to go next. Bayard is
A
way too
lion,
far away.
possibly?
Yeah. The lion's still chasing you, and he's really far away. You've been horse riding, like galloping for 2 rounds now away. Towards this water edge. So I want to declare, Alien, as you're starting to move, you're more focused on this beast than where I think Bayard is. So what, or not beast, this witch, what do you want to do in this moment?
I mean, I think she's kind of like the head of the snake, so I want to keep attacking her. And I'm not against going into the water.
Okay.
Somehow that seems like a good idea to do.
All right.
Because, I
You
mean,
may-
is the lion going to follow us into the water?
Unlike. You're not wearing armor.
I'm not. I have a shield.
Probably a good
That's
thing to not wear armor when you're in water. I'm just throwing that out there.
True.
So go ahead and give me your attack roll. She will be contesting again. Oh no.
Ooh.
That's not good.
You have a protect spell on top of your shield.
You do?
Yep.
That's exactly your armor and your protect and your shield.
Ooh.
As
Okay.
so
Thank
you
God.
take nothing. You see her claws actually dig in and rip out chunks of your wooden shield.
Oof.
And with
Okay.
that, Bayard leaps.
Bayard sleep.
Bayard what?
Bayard
Bayard
leaps
leaps.
into the water.
Leaps. Okay.
We'll
Apparently,
go.
Bayard moves really well when they're scared, despite being blind. No.
We'll cut back to Olwen. Yeah, what looks like one more round.
Snake is dead.
Snake is dead.
Okay. She's gonna go all in on the stag and just be like look at it for a
Yep.
minute, because she kind of has like an affinity with deer, and she's just gonna say like, "I'm sorry," and then
Not a real
stab
deer.
at it.
That helps.
Mhm.
The demon deer.
With them sort of animals, yeah. Apologize, and then try to stab it. $16.
You hit it. It does not contest because it's trying to kill Cadragan.
9 damage.
With Cadragan's hits, that isn't. Oh, hold on. Just go up. Yep. That does it. Second stag drops.
Sorry. Sorry.
Beatrice, con roll, please.
Oh, Lord. Success.
Okay. Roll a d4 for me.
1.
Take 1 more damage. Are you conscious?
I'm still conscious. Do I have enough understanding of what's going on to know that that snake was venomous?
I would say automatically, given the horse died.
Yep.
Or given the horse is convulsing on the ground, right?
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah.
All right. She's going to look at Olin and Cadogan. So I'm about to follow that horse to whatever horrible grave it's about to go into. So
What?
I really
She's
need
gonna
to.
immediately snap out of her sorry,
Help,
and
Elian.
what about you?
I'll figure it out.
What did I do against them?
Cadogan, how are you?
I'm okay, Beatrice. And like that, he sounds nervous. Like he doesn't like you two are his charges, right? He's been with
Yeah.
you guys since the beginning. It's like, how can we help? And he looks at Olin. I don't think he has strong first aid, does he? Hold on, let me check.
I have a healing spell, but I have 2 spells of
I have
I just wanna
okay
know
first
if-
aid.
just do them like rapid fire.
I've never given him a first aid. I'm gonna go ahead and test it.
Test it, see what he
He has a
gets.
10.
Oh,
Um,
buddy.
and we'll just see. He's not performing. I'm just trying to get a sense of
Yeah.
how he is reacting. Okay, he looks to Owen. He's like, what do we need to do?
We need to get the poison out somehow. How do we do that? Can we
Get the poison out.
choke it out? Is that a thing? Squeeze it out?
I mean, I could stab myself again,
First
but
aid
I'll
will-
probably end up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna yell to Padarn to help Elian because I know Padarn's free.
Yes, on my first aid.
You know that you could try and basically extract it. You could try and suck it out and spit it out.
Yeah.
Option.
Owen's gonna look at her and be like, "You're not gonna like this," and then just immediately
The arm,
go
yeah.
into it.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Not the funnest.
Don't swallow. Just
Yeah.
I yell to Padarn to help Elian, and then I'll look at Cat again.
Padarn looks at the lion, I think, and I think the lion starts moving back at him, and the two are gonna.
Oh
exchange.
no.
Alien, give me another strike. I'm assuming you're hell bent on finishing her off. Yes. Probably so much that you don't really. You turned around, not really paying attention to your surroundings. Okay.
Now, I'll let Bayard handle it. Apparently, she's doing well at that.
Oh.
Oh. Protect and shield.
Shield
Protect
again.
and shield.
It keeps getting stuck by your shield. We're gonna go one
Nice,
more
nice,
round,
nice.
Alien. I wanna resolve this. More.
I think as Olwood is like extracting the poison, she'll like spit out, be like, Cadwigan, help Padan. I've got her.
Hedwig doesn't
Oh.
move.
No, I don't
Actually,
think he will.
he's impassioned loyalty, Lord. Yeah, he will. He looks concerned, and it's like Padarn's way over there, but he starts to move. Alien.
Let's keep trying to stabby stab.
There you go.
Oh yeah, let's go.
Give me your damage roll.
Oh, when I'm impassioned, does that affect the damage roll?
No.
I don't
It
think
only
it
affects
does.
it if it crits. Yeah.
9.
9 plus. You did 10 last time, yeah?
Yeah, I rolled 3 1s in that.
Yep. And we're gonna do another exchange. She is not unconscious.
Come on,
Neither are
Elliot.
you.
Oh, an alien.
Oh.
Oh, come on. Are you for real?
I am. Okay, so
Mulligan.
yeah, I was about to say, Alien, I would request or recommend rather you use your mulligan for the year, because otherwise there's a high likelihood
Mulligan?
of death. Okay. That will
What's
move
a
you.
mulligan?
That'll move you to a crit. It means you both take a minor amount of shock damage. Or no, you win because she's not using a sword, and you are. Or no, you're not. You're using a spear. Never mind.
I'm using a spear.
So you will both kind of like your spear ends up basically striking with her hand, and you both take what's called shock damage, which is like a block. So you take a.
What is a mulligan?
What's that?
Mulligan is once a year. Once per in-game year, you are allowed to change a fumble to a failure to a success, or success to a critical.
Okay.
If you
I
don't,
would
you're
use it
taking critical damage, which is
No, I'm moving that to a crit.
Okay.
I feel like this is important.
Give me a D4.
Three.
Okay. So it's good in one way. We'll see how good it is for you. The witch falls unconscious. What does 3 damage do to you?
It takes me to 6, which is below my unconscious.
Okay. Give me a horsemanship roll, -2. As you realize that you're feeling faint.
Success.
Beautiful.
You
Do I need to do Constitution to see if I'm still conscious?
Nope. It's just
Okay.
you're automatically going to fall into unconsciousness. So I'm going to narrate this bit though. As you move to strike that final time, you kind of are aware of your surroundings, and you realize you're about 20 feet high in the air on the back of Bayard. And you move with your blade to strike the witch, and the witch's claws come in such a way that you both make contact. You both kind of get thrown a bit by each other. Her claws dig into your hand. It's just enough for you to you've lost a lot of blood already. You start to feel your eyes go blurry. You quickly kind of position yourself on Bayard's back, and you begin to fall into unconsciousness as you land on the other side of the lake.
Bayard knew that.
Bayard sleep
Bayard,
indeed.
Apparently, Bayard
icon.
is a legend. We need to take Bayard back and see if they'll reproduce.
Bayard gets a whole ceremony after this.
Padarn carves into the lion just as it begins to shift back into a man, and you see the corpse of naked men in their 20s, 30s, something like a bestial-looking men, all where the animals, the dark animals, were previously. Meg falls into the water and
Presumably drowns.
you see her splash into the water. And with that, we're going to be continue.
Somehow that ended up being a really dramatic
We're
ending.
gone.
Oh my god.
We're gone next week, dude.
Oh yeah.
We're not here next week.
Well, congrats
Oh.
on surviving.
I
Bayard's
was
leap.
really sure we weren't. I was to the point that I was like, we're saving one piece.
They killed a
Yeah, that's
person.
Do you guys want to see something hilarious about this adventure?
Yes, I would love to see
Yeah.
something hilarious about this adventure.
Give us some narrative aftercare,
I
Bob.
feel like I just had heart palpitation.
Oh, that didn't work.
Oh.
That link
Mhm.
did not work.
Legend
Well,
of
you can
Bayard's
copy and
Leap.
paste
I've
it.
heard of this.
Indeed.
No.
It's
It is the name. So.
it's a legend, and you guys just played through it. So some of those things were, to try and make the thing happen. Maybe a little narratively more railroady than I prefer, but I hope it still felt really fun, and I think there's still a lot of opportunity. I think Alien still could have died. I think Beatrice still can die. See what happens.
Yeah,
And we'll
because
s-
I'm still
And Owen,
poisoned.
I mean, if any of you got critted, it could have gone bad real quick. So,
Mhm.
I need to
I mean,
mark up charge he
I'm working
needed.
on that poison, Beatrice.
I have a healing spell, technically.
Do I have charge he
need
needed? Or
So many things, really.
let me dole
Oh.
out some glory. So Olwyn, well, you guys multi-faced a number of things. We're gonna go ahead and give 50 glory out to each of you for that,
Woo.
plus 50 glory for Bayard's leap, and then Alien, you're gonna get another 100 glory for being the knight on top of Bayard. So for some time before the legends lost over time, you'll be Sir Alien and Bayard, and then eventually it'll just be Bayard as the legends lost.
So that means
the
that
annals.
Bayard gets like thousands of glory.
Oh yeah, the
Bayard, this horse.
the
Gets...
town will be known in the future as Bayard's Leap. So
Guys, Bayard is famous.
all right, that was pretty
Yeah,
amusing. I seriously
Great.
enjoyed that one. That was a lot of good role play, some laughing moments too, which nice. You don't always get an opportunity in Gathering of Branches to actually like do something
Yeah.
comical. So nice to have some of that too, not just the drama.
I'm
Hope
gonna
everyone
kill
watching had a
Nineveh.
good time, and we have a bigger group than usual. So let's go ahead and do some
Yeah.
quick
let's
outros,
do
and then
a
we'll while I'm finding a place to raid, if there's anyone this late at night. I will start with Rebecca.
well, yeah, I am Rebecca. I played Owen. I killed 2 snakes and a stag. And I guess a horse also a little bit, technically.
No glory for the horse.
No glory for horse. Oh well. We can try. But yes, it was a good time. I'm glad that we're back, even though we have to, uh, we're not here again next week. But join our Discord, watch our other shows, watch our backlog. I've linked the socials and the Discord in the Twitch chat as per usual. We've got a Sunday game, we've got a Friday game, and there are sibling games, and then we've got this Tuesday game, and they all kind of interconnect a little bit. And sometimes you see things happen to NPCs that show up in other games. It's a good time. Amply.
We should probably go over who won the poll. Or
Oh.
what was the poll and
Who was
what
the most? It was who
I
was most likely to die.
Yeah.
I think it was Meg.
Old
I don't know
Meg.
if
I think Meg got
got it
most
right?
likely, and I'm pretty sure that me and Elliot were close chasers.
Old Meg was likely to die, but it wasn't no guarantee. There was no guarantee that she would be the first to die.
I was
Yeah.
optimistic.
Yeah. All right. Well, we've had our first like successful combat session with Owen and Beatrice. Right?
Oh my god.
I've
I might
tasted
still
blood and
die,
I want
though.
more.
I
Well, it
might
was
still
bad.
die of old-timey complications of poisoning.
Anyways, did we finish outros? I don't think we did. Let me guess.
No. It was Emily's turn.
Emily. Yeah.
Hi, I'm Emily. I played Beatrice. I'm hopefully not going to die of poisoning the minute we get back, because that would be upsetting. But we'll see. But we actually fought, and we won, and that's pretty cool. So, Nicole.
I'm Nicole. I played Sir Elian, who somehow is so far survived.
Awesome. And it is super late for our East Coast players. We're going to go ahead and raid and wrap her up. I'm Bob. I run this game. I run a Friday Pendragon game and a Sunday Pendragon game, all telling different sort of takes on the Arthurian legend through Pendragon and the Great Pendragon Campaign. If you like this, come and check us out either on Tuesdays ongoing, or feel free to jump in on those sibling games and take a look, see if it's for you. We're gonna go ahead and raid someone named Thick Cuts. Let's see how that goes. Thanks for watching.
Let's go.
Catch you soon. Take care, everyone. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.